Alrighty. Hey! Katros, what, ho, friend?
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate? Really? Kids. Animals.
I'm gonna stab Streamlabs. I don't know where in the ether the idea of Streamlabs exists. Stab it in the nose. Could it be? Are we working? Oh, thank feck. Sorry, Katros, I thought Streamlabs was going to be a chronic ass to me today. Katros, nom nom, what-o, friend?
What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beans.
Come on in, friends. Come on in. How you both doing? I got, like, a crap load of stuff to open. Like, these all showed up today. One of them seems clearly labeled Skull Crusher Coffee, so we're going to see that that's going, right? Nom Nom, I've not had hands-on with the index outside of, like, did I get to use one at an event? I think I did. So I'm not really a good judge of... I know one of our lot's gotten an index lately, but, like... I mean, it's nearly $2,000. So, I'm not the person to ask if it's worth the cash to be... Because $2,000 is an inordinate amount of money for me. But I do know some people have had hands-on with it, and especially the finger tracking is very cool. Kisa, Graphite, Watto! Coming in. Spooky Ghosts. I mean, Spooky Ghost, if I told you to leave, would you go? As you are incorporeal, I have no power. Sadlin, how you doing? Sorry, I was spinning plates somewhat, but you are entirely right. Last night... Oh, sorry, friends. So last night, the kind of Seattle region had a hella rainstorm. Knocked out power for a bunch of people, like, south of the city. And for those of us up this way, it certainly was an ordeal. That was a great excuse to, like, listen to the rain and stay up and play video games. Pun Spectre, what-ho, Vanderbeest, what-ho! Coming in. Got a really good day today. Kimball, what-ho! Lecter, good morning, hello, what-ho! Coming in. Blue Abomination, what-ho, friend? Hello. Aaron's like, so you played a video game? That seems unlike you. I know. Cat and Steph, you had the no button pushed, huh? Also, Watto and welcome. That's what Fiona and I have taken to calling the swabs. When you don't have to do it yourself, when someone else does it, and they seem to find... I know the mechanics of the human face and how it's going up, but it feels like it goes straight in and just kind of pushes like a little, like a strange dimensional pocket. Oh, sorry. Wolfgang, sorry about that. Brought you right in. How are you doing? Actually, let me get you a... There we go. Oh, and, I mean, I'm sorry you're having power problems. I know a lot of people across Seattle have had a bad time. Numbers' power, I think, is still out, and a few people further south have been having a...
Can't stay. I hear you're scratching an itch today. Hope you nail it. Good luck for the Vijal games.
I glare at you through the internet, Pun Spectre. Through the internet! How you doing, friend? Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200 bits. You're a fucking legend. Should lower the tunes a little. Bring them up here. Look at me, live mixing. Sorry, Watto, coming in. And Kimball, thank you for the tiny bits. I'll be saying this a whole bunch. Oh, Indubitably Cheesy, good morning, hello. Come on in, find yourself a tea, find yourself a beverage, find yourself a seat. Okie dokie.
Was lucky only had a flicker last night, still able to push all the buttons.
Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. And sorry, here's me being very rude. So, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, thank you for 200 bits each. It's feckin' lovely of you. Okay, so, friends, today is going to be a very different day, but I'm very looking forward to it. We were meant to do this last week, but then the Cool Zone decided to throw us a whole bunch of stuff. And so, actually, our sponsor, Wolfgang from Poppyworks, Wolfgang of Poppyworks, I should say, he and I just ended up actually sitting on the line just chatting video games all day. So, the banter still happened, just not stream-wise. So, sorry, I'm careening off into nonsense conversations. Today, we are being sponsored by Poppyworks to go buy a bunch of itch.io games. They have given us $100 budget, and we are going to spend all of that on indie titles today. We're going to be focusing on games that aren't available wildly on other platforms or aren't wildly successful on their own. We're going to be going for little gems, because one of the things that struck me after, I think I was drunkenly tweeting about this over the holidays, about, wanting more indie titles, and Wolfgang was saying, like, yo, just go on itch.io, spend some money, find some cool things. I was like, I don't have $100 just kicking around. And he went, well, what if we sponsor you? Splash cut to a few weeks later, and we're here. So our goal today is going to be to throw ourselves face first into itch.io and come out with some feckin' gems. Also, nom nom. When I said 2K, okay, 2K USD, it's $1,800, not euros. Okay, value. Oh no, it's costing. Okay, it's costing 900. I've got my prices mixed up. Sorry. All right. My apologies. Kimball, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Cerebral, Watto friend, Watto. We're gonna be picking up a whole bunch of weird and interesting indie games on itch today. Okay, so the other fun quirks about today. So I've been asking people on Discord, been asking people on Twitter for recommendations. I've made like a little, not shopping list per se, but I made a short list of titles. Our goal is going to be to spend the entirety of the budget we've been given and hopefully make some cool indie people's day in the process. The challenges are going to be, one, how much do we put down for titles that have a pay what you want? Because that's one of the few bits that I find myself That's one of the few challenges I see for today, because I know how to price a title as a person marketing a game, but as a consumer, what is the price point of a title? More so as a consumer that understands the amount of work that goes into. Like, if I could, I'd just be like, pay what you want, boosh, there's $100. And that is a lot of money. And ideally, what we get from today... Oh, Kyle, setting it up to smash it down. Getting that house chaos vibes out your system. Thank you, Connie, for 500 bits on top. Oh, sorry, has an office chair. Lovely. Watto. And Lady Lecter will get into Poppyworks in a second. Poppyworks is a lot of different things dependent on your needs. They've published a series of teeny tiny indie titles. They do a lot of dev side support for, I want to say port and translation, but I need to get some more coffee in my system while we are getting together. I should also say, Poppyworks have not asked anything of us specifically for today. We have not been said we have to plug any of their titles. They have not said we have to, push them to any giant bangers or anything like that. They have just given us a budget to spend on indie titles today. Now, if you would like to do something proactive that isn't going to cost you any cash, and I know it's bad to be pointing you all to Steam when today we're going to be spending our entire time in itch, but the upcoming game that they have that I cannot wait to get stuck into because of how feckin' adorable it is Melon... Oh! Sorry. I took me a couple of passes on that one. So firstly, thank you for the 100 bits. Secondly, so friends, I've dropped a link to Melon Journey 2. Have a look at that. If you can't understand why I'm looking forward to that game by looking at it, then we need to spend more time hanging out. So sorry, Pilgrims last night was very, very good. We ended up doing 2 runs of it. Ooh, melonjourney.com. That's even better. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Let's see if... Oh, and Clayco, thank you kindly for the follow. Well, I tell you what. There we go. Sorry, a lot of things going on all at once. Oh, it's .net, not .com. All right. Thank you, Lecter. No. I cannot get to that. Never mind. OG Melon Journey is here. Let's go from that one. Oh yeah, no, absolutely time for a river nest. Okay, sorry. Playing whack-a-mole left, right, and centre. I'm going to need a lot more coffee today. Right. Hello. Let's just do a do-over. We'll do a fresh start. As I was saying to Urin earlier, or Wolfgang, we'll get everybody in through the doors. We'll start the shopping spree in about 45 minutes proper. I've got a... Not only do I have a river, but I already have 2 ruddy great big boxes from you lot to open. These both showed up at the P.O. box. And one of them is labeled Skull Crusher Coffee. I'm not sure if threat or potential tasty beverage, but we'll see. Although one could argue that all coffee is skull-crushing coffee with enough velocity, right? Neoshto Wato, J-Post Wato. Alright, who hasn't had a proper hello from me? Who hasn't had a proper hello from me? Well, sorry, remember we spoke about this yesterday. So in the US, it's called Clue, not Cluedo. When we spoke about this stream yesterday. Bacon Avenger. We have found that with significant thrust. Yes, indeed. Pigs can fly. Do you have to be in the air of your own momentum for it to count as flying, or is it just a case of like velocity and amount of time airborne? Oh, Kimball. Clue, the movie, is one of the greats. I do like a drunken rewatch of it, darn near. Oh, okay. Okay. Have we got any more coffee? I'm dying over here. I'm dying on my feet. Alright, Moose, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Right. Hyperal, Wato. Sorry. Some more people are sending us in some indie recommendations, and I think one of the challenges has been people sending through games that are already quite successful on other titles. So we'll set the groundwork for a lot of this stuff once we get into the shopping section. Video game news has been off the chain today, but not in a bad way, in a weird way. God, we've had Bleem's back for some reason. Like, sorry, that was the thing that blew my tiny mind. For those of you that didn't hear of it back in the day, Wandering Gamer, Wato. So Bleem was a weird part of video gaming. Yeah. It was a PlayStation emulator for the Dreamcast. It was a commercial disc that you bought that would emulate PlayStation games on the Dreamcast. So you put the disc in, booted it up, then swapped it out for a PlayStation disc and you could play it. Suffice it to say, Sony sued them so hard, I think there's still a smouldering crater where once it was left. And Bleem wasn't a big company operation. It was very much like a backroom setup. Oh, sweet Mercy, please tell me there's more coffee.
I don't have more coffee, but I can make more coffee.
Would you please? I'm dying on my feet here. I wouldn't usually ask if it wasn't dire. Thank you. Wait, what? Sony Huh. Well, all I can tell you is Bleem was pulled from stores across the UK. Having one was considered a mark of respect. Oh, okay. So, sorry. I need to retract that statement, because Saylan's given me Saylan and Orin are giving me the full rundown, which is, okay, so Bleem won. However, despite winning legally, the cost of going to do battle with Sony absolutely destroyed the company and ran them out of business. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, suffice it to say, it was a strange little blip in gaming history. One of the few times we've seen like a commercial emulator sold. Anyway, so another company has bought Bleem and is relaunching it as a Steam competitor. They are specifically going to be selling emulated titles. So, games with an emulation wrapper, and that's going to be their thing. They're already selling the Noah's Ark game, and... Hang on, let me get the article up again. Let me get the article back up again, because I've been sitting here just kind of like slightly agog at it. Oh yeah, so okay, at the moment, they're currently publishing Super 3D Noah's Ark and 40 Winks on Steam. But their goal is to pick up old school retro titles and re-release them under their own little like emulated wrapper and go from there. I mean, that's not too dissimilar from what companies like .mu and stuff like that have done. Though they've usually worked as like third party for other companies. And how much work is needed to release it does dance between title to title. Because when you're emulating specific hardware, sometimes things can get weirder. Want to be the Egg of the West. Egg Amusement Center English Edition. Okay. Kyle was just saying that Ubisoft Massive just announced their Star Wars game today. They did. And everyone is so excited about the prospect of a non-EA title. They actually had to do a follow-up press statement that said, no, we're not taking the license away from EA. They still have another few years. And that just made me chortle. Okay, so aside from that one, what were some of the other bangers from today? Okay, here's a few things that we knew, but it's interesting to see the stats on. Steam saw a 21% increase in sales. Eagle Lives, what ho, friend? How are you doing? By the old gods and the new. Aperios, hello. Wato friend. And I can understand what you're saying, Aperios, about not having that same kind of jump up and get down. But I wonder if that's just because we've had some very, very lackluster titles, especially with Star Wars. I had one of my tweets go a little bit all over the place because one of the things that I wanted to see was... One of the things I'd like to see is more companies adopting Games Workshop's not quite sub-licensing model, but like micro-licensing essentially, where instead of giving one company the whole thing, so like back in the day they used to give the entire Warhammer license and 40k license to was it Take-Two? No, Take-Two's still going. Who was it that keeled over? THQ, that was it. And so THQ had the license, and then THQ would let its studios build games in that space. which is currently how, you know, Star Wars has been operating with EA. EA has the Star Wars license, and they've been having other studios that they own or that license from them create Star Wars titles around it. What I feel with this Ubisoft announcement is we should wait until they're more specific on the... Oh, my sweet mercy, thank you. I have bacon. Thank you. I might actually survive the day. I feel we should wait with the Star Wars announcement until we know what part of the universe they're getting. Here's Will's theory, because EA have the big block license, right? And Traveler's Tales, is it Traveler's Tales that have the Lego Star Wars license? So I think what they've done is they've carved out a sliver of the universe that has nothing to do, or is canonically separate from the core 9 movies. And it's going to be around that. I think that's what we're going to get. Considering how aggressive Disney is going, not only on Star Wars, but branding each of them as their own separate identity, I think this will allow them to open up the floodgates a little bit more. I know this is all stuff that we've all worked out, but I feel it was worth saying. Like I said, after Vermintide, I would love to see more companies copy Games Workshop's licensing model. Like, let small teams have a crack at it. Let them make back cost of development before they start paying royalties. Let them gain the advantage of having that IP that grants them so much more reach without killing them under huge upfront costs. Because EA paid for Star Wars. It wasn't the other way around. Like, they weren't given it like some holy chalice. EA went, we'll take Star Wars off your hands for video games for a shitload of money. Bacon. Oh yeah, both Vermintide, well, Graphite, Total War Warhammer. Obviously, I was part of CA when that happened, so I can't talk about it in great detail. I also wasn't in the room for the deal as it was signed, so I can't really comment on that one. But what I can say is that that deal wasn't for Warhammer. It was for specifically Warhammer Fantasy Battles. Like the old tabletop version, which is separate from Age of Sigmar, which is separate from Wartime. A barrier to say, like, Star Wars Galaxy's reboot. If I had to guess, I'd say we'd be getting something. Okay, so it's Ubisoft, right? They're getting a Star Wars title. It's going to be open world, probably squad scale. We could be getting something Clone Wars flavored. We could be getting something in the New Republic. It won't be whatever it is. I don't think it'll be based on the 9 mainstream films. But it's still theory crafting at this point. Moose saying Mandalorian inspired? I mean, it could be. It would be more likely that it is something based on brand new stuff. Or with Assassin's Creed Mandalore. Well, we know how that story's end. That's a glassy looking planet you got there. Sorry, Mandalore. Varble's saying could be High Republic. Could be High Republic. And Kyble's saying after working with the Division team, I'm happy for them. Yeah. I've got a couple of friends over that way. And it's been real interesting talking to them. There's still definitely a disconnect between parts of Ubisoft as a gigantic entity, but it's nice hearing that these little development spheres are real little happy places, you know?
You're tense, I'm calm. You apply excessive force, I control that force through...
Oh, Graphite Sparrow, yeah, no. And Varbles, you know what? Double thinking about it. Oh, and Osterline, Watto. We're just chatting about some games industry nonsense. I got 2 boxes to open, and then Poppyworks are sponsoring us to spend $100 on indies on itch. So, friends, go pop the kettle on, acquire yourself something that vaguely resembles a breakfast. Come join us. At very least, we are being sponsored to give money to cool indies. I'm not looking forward to the picking favorites part, but we'll see how it goes.
Do you see now? It means becoming like
Perio
clean
says,
water.
could you say we're going to scratch that indie itch?
Water
Look.
can take any form. Drifts without effort.
I hovered over itchy, scratchy, yummy, tasty jokes all morning. But I didn't know how many of you wanted to do obscure jokes based on tiny references from the first Resident Evil, so I left it. Oren's like, can't wait for you to get banned because one of these random games has a boob in it. No nipples. No, this has all been a set. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it turns out that, you know, Artie McArtison's feels adventure through emotional journey is nothing but boobs. It's like a bouncy castle of mammary glands. And I would say let's pour a little out. Don't pour a little out because we're most likely all at our desks and that would just be messy. But let us take at least a few seconds to remember Flash. I believe it was either yesterday or the day before. Flash Player has officially been turned off. Let's take a moment to remember Strong Bad, Weebles Things, Badger Badger, Burnt Face Man. Oh, Salad Fingers. I think I'm just listing stuff from 2 people now. Okay, that was enough. Or it's like, if only Flash had taken the rest of Adobe with it. Yup. Mornings Gamer. It's like, you could literally still use Flash. God, it's like I can hear Flash players on the wind. We still work. It's like they're right here with us. Wait, Saylin's saying that not only did Trogdor just turn 18, Homestar Runner has a new homepage? That makes me uncomfortable, sir. Sir, that makes me uncomfortable. Oh, Varbles, did I say hello when you came in? I hope I did. Alright, did anyone not get a proper hello when they came in? Because I've done this before where I've just like talked at Beadora for 2 hours and then realised I didn't say hello. And Sage Bell, what ho? I will say, the guy behind Badger Badger did a wonderful farewell to Flash video, reminding us both of the strange creative hot pot that it seemed to bubble over during the Newgrounds heyday, and also reminding us how feckin' terrible Flash was to use and how much it would just implode. Sometimes for no other reason. Keimel's like, wouldn't say no to another no. Another hello. Well, then you can have 2. Keimel, what ho, friend? Moose, did I not say hi? Bet. What ho, friend? Coming in, coming in. Okie dokie Lokis. So, I got boxes to open. I don't know who these are from. I don't know what's in it. Okay. I feel like Skull Crusher Coffee might be pretty, what's the term? It might be pretty self-explanatory. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's some bizarre, like, fantasy RPG thing. We'll crack those open, and then we'll crack into the itch store. Autozini says, "Is there a list of games you've picked up already?" Well, a few of you made some recommendations on the Longship, and last week before we went peak cool zone, I put out a call on Twitter and a couple other places for people to recommend titles. So I've made kind of like a short list of things that have been recommended. However, this doesn't mean those are the first ones we're going through. So, I guess today's going to be like a 3-stage adventure. First, the exploratory. We're going to go across itch, take people's recommendations, find new things, try and avoid excessive amounts of boobs. Try. Then, the knockout stage, where we choose those particular titles. Sorry. We only have $100 to spend. So, however many of those titles we can get within that budget, that'll be our next part. So we'll have to whittle down a few. There's also possibly a few that will be pay what you want, and we're not going to be
online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Woot.
And a woot to you, friend. True Snow White, thank you for 3 months. How are you doing? We're going to open some boxes in a sec, and then we're going to go spend sponsor money on people's indie games. And Autozini, like, I'll see on, but you know, we'll have the VOD. I mean, we're going to be doing it live as well, so it's not just my personal list. Beadora, I tell you what, just in case you have to skedaddle, let me just bring that up on. Okay. So if it's already up on Steam, how? Oh, okay, so it hasn't been released on Steam yet. See, friends, one of the things that I do want you to think about throughout today is, like, what are some of the gems that we usually miss? What are some of the titles that don't get attention like the rest? So, a game that's already very, very successful on Steam, but just happens to have an itch.io launch. That's the kind of stuff we want to avoid today. Those people are already doing fine. You know, if it's already published by Devolver, if it's already, you know, been out for a year and sold, you know, hundreds of thousands of copies, and I'm very happy for those peeps, but we do a lot on those. This is an opportunity for us to find some weird, interesting, different, special titles outside of the usual ecosystem. Do you know what I mean? Because as sad as it is, like Keymailer and stuff like that doesn't really have itch support. So unless a game's already out on Steam, it doesn't, or isn't planning to come out on Steam, it doesn't come across my feed for Keymailer. And a lot of other press sites don't really cover the tiny itch games. A lot of those titles are completely reliant on either their creators' popularity or they're like a core fan base. And discoverability on itch is a bit messy, if you know what I mean. Oh, Urin saying they all rely on warp door. Warp door. Oh, as in warp door, as in a content creator. Okay. Apologies for that. Interesting, interesting. So Sage Bell says they've never heard of Itch. Itch.io is a lovely little site. It's designed to be kind of like SoundCloud for video games. Anyone can have an Itch store. Anyone can pop a game up there. There's far less barriers to entry. And it's very supportive of tiny, quick-paced games. It groups games together by creator much better than Steam does. Dorchus, Wato. And Nolan was saying, I think one of the problems for discoverability on Itch is the one genre tag. That's a good point. Itch, as a store, could use a whole bunch of updates and changes. But Itch is also vehemently set on staying small. Like, by my understanding, they haven't moved outside of the small team they had that have been running it most of this time. Now, the community manager in me would love to have, like, an Itch.io channel, like, start picking out gems and highlighting them. Oh, Oren says you can also type your own genre. Oh, no. Oh, Captain Steph, no, the boxes have not been opened. Let's do that. Oh, sorry, River. I need to make you jump there, big girl. Alright. First one. So, if this shows up, this has got to be either, like, some kit from an RPG, or it's got to be just a crap load of coffee. I'm okay with this. Kisa says, honestly, I'm looking forward to launching my game on Itch as a demo before I save money on Steam's launch. Well, that's a good point. It's something I've spoken to with a lot of creators, and the thing is, Steam users are very unforgiving of bugs, issues. Even if you say early access, users will still treat it like a commercial release. So launching on Itch, getting the title to where you want, and maybe making enough to pay for the intro into Steam is real smart. I've made no secret of the fact that I dislike how Steam does its user review system. I know having a storefront without some kind of without anything can result in some serious shenanigans. I understand this. But, like, more often than not, Steam reviews are used for users to ask for support or to rebel against specific users' philosophies or as a way to punish original creators. It's very rarely used to be part of an informative purchasing decision outside of the rating. The rating in Steam is the outside of like wish lists and just straight up sales. Like how many positive reviews you have on Steam is a huge factor to how many people see your game. It's very much a kind of success begets more success. All right, so this is the Skull Crusher coffee box. Oh wow, this is legit. This is a legit box of coffee. We got more coffee. I mean, in my defense, with something like Skull Crusher coffee, it could have been like a Warhammer crossover or something. So, filters. We got another mug.
Another mug.
Got another mug.
Another mug.
Hang on, let me take the wrapper off. because I wholeheartedly subscribe. Death before decaf. Also, Uran, you can see a little bit. The camera doesn't quite like it, but when we were chatting during last week's Cool Zone, these are the fancy Gundam nails that I did with my leftover decals. And a brick of ground.
Is it ground?
Ground Skull Crusher coffee. Warning: fecking strong coffee. It is created using a unique blend of beans and roasting to produce coffee that's smooth. With 350 milligrams of caffeine per cup. You won't be sleeping anytime soon. Oh, coffee. I was already failing at sleep. I guess I just have a soft spot for coffee that threatens my life. Can't smell it yet. We can pop this in the freezer if I open this to give it a smell, right? Okay. I haven't even got to the big box yet. But seriously, thank you for that extra coffee. I'm not usually the please fetch me a beverage from the kitchen.
Woman, fetch me coffee.
I was dying. I was dying on my feet. Like, dear people who have sponsored us for a show, sorry Will's an incompetent.
Oh, that's how it opens.
Okay, you get a smell.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Oh, yes. It smells like dark chocolate that you've just had a disagreement with. Like, you like it, but JP's like, sniff me da. Oh, sorry, wrong channel. Okay.
Sniff me today.
So there's no note. All I can say is that this was sent by someone in the UK. So friends, if we're gonna have to track down whoever sent this and thank them a whole bunch. This is feckin' lovely of you, whoever that is. You want to open the big box?
Yeah.
All right. So it's covered up. I'll scoot back. You can.
I'll pass it over. I just like using a knife. You give me one camping weekend. I don't want to set things on fire.
Do you always want to set things on fire?
You don't need to know that.
Fiona got given a cauterizer for Christmas.
You got given one too.
True. Alright. Oh, Bleeding Nora. Yo! Beadora! I think this is from yourself. What's that one?
That's just mail. That is not legal. No, that's not for you.
Okay.
I don't know who that's for.
Oh, goody. Yeah, this has got to be from Beadora. Beadora, your package has arrived! And there's another box inside an existing box. Okay. Beadora, you fucking legend. Thank you.
It's only Shek's watch. Got him on plate.
Yep. Stooge was informing us that there's a whole bunch of reasons why US Pope. Should I just open that one first? Yeah. Okay.
Real quick.
Just real quick. I mean, fucking yes!
Guys! Whoever's doing this, please stop.
Gandams! I got another Gandam! And you'll be pleased to know, it's the Big O. No, it's the Big O special. It's got one of the weirdest designs. It's like this big, chunky mustard lad with like skirt arms. Oh yeah, fits in there nicely. Okay, there's no messages there. So okay, that's a Skull Crusher coffee and some Gandams. J-Po's like,
Fiona's quiet. Please stop.
okay.
It's because I don't know what we're gonna do. We're running out of space. I feel like at some point the apartment's just gonna be Gundams.
It's already guinea pigs.
I have the front half of the house, you have the back half.
Robots all the way back.
Guinea pigs and then robots.
Yeah, it's like a mech mullet. Well, no, it's no, because the mullet's business front, party in the back. Oh yeah.
We're just not looking.
And Quasi saying Gundams versus guinea pigs. Watch that stream for hours. Yeah, like more Gundams is nice. No, okay. Like joking aside, these tiny robots have been keeping me sane during all of this feckin' nonsense. So, whoever that was, if you want to make yourself known, please do, because I want to say proper thank you. George is saying eventually you'll turn into one of those people with world's largest Gundam collection. Nah. I chatted with a guy online who had to rent a warehouse space for his personal collection. Okay, so making sure I'm not flashing too much. So this is from Beadora. And then I just need to tell the internet that we're getting into the itch part, and we'll go from there. Don't just know it's not a challenge. It's not a challenge. It was more just. Yo! There's tiny Christmas presents in here! Okay, first up. Beadora, how did you know that I needed to improve my video gaming skills? Ah! Oh, Beadora, you lovely human. So, last year, okay, no, technically, I guess year before, Beadora sent me a classic Game Boy and Pokemon Gold, which is my personal favourite. And now there's the guide to go with. I am going to keep this to hand. Next time someone tries to tell me how to play video games and be like, actually, yeah, no, here it says that you're wrong. And that Meryl is available on Mount Mortar. Fucking, yo, there's so much in here. Hey! Guinea Pig Nation! Guinea Pig Nation! Friends, if you want to just watch some guinea pigs while you have a cuppa in the morning, please head on over to Guinea Pig Nation. Because that's what it is. It's guinea pigs. That's it. It's just guinea pigs. No, wait, no, this is going to be better. 100% Pokemon Guide. 3D Pikachu at the back living his little best life. Guinea pigs play Pokemon, play Gundams. Oh my word. Okay, Beadora, you can't send me this little time capsule. Today I need to be like a proper host. Oh my word. Sorry, in the very front of it, it's got one of those OG, like, mail order, like, send us a check, we'll send you a video game setups. I forgot they didn't Echo the Dolphin for the Dreamcast. Oh my word. Yeah, no, it's all the Pokemons. Beadora, I don't know if you know this, but inside here, there's how to cheat the casino in Pokemon OG to get Polygon, and it's just it's an OG printed out text file. Huh. This is so cool. Thank you. Seriously, next time someone tries to backseat me while I'm doing a game, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Hashtag not a cult, it's not. Hashtag long live Guinea Pig Nation. Love Beadora. If you want to open it on stream or at Xmas, by the way, you can use the pins
Okay, Google, stop.
and gift your friends. There's pins? I'm a bit of a pin hoarder. No, sorry, thank you for 100 bits. Yeah, there's more stuff to open. Okay, so this is for Will. This is for Fiona. Beadora, thank you so much. Beadora is like, do not spill my secrets. I have not opened that to Will and Fiona, so you can have that one as well.
Oh, I get another one to open.
Oh, more Beadora Chockies.
Aww.
Oh, that's fucking cute. Okay, this time wholesome. Drop all over the place. We got Chockies. All right, Wolfgang. I promise we're getting to itch. I didn't realize we were going to be getting Christmas presents.
Aww. Little Miecy's doing it. They're totally it's totally guinea pigs.
Yeah, totally guinea pigs. It's absolutely 3 guinea pigs singing the song of the.
Song.
It's the and you can hear the noise every time we open the fucking fridge or anything. Oh, Oren's like, I'm good eating jelly beans. I guess we have a lot of tonal drift here, Longship wise. Like we do go from like games industry deconstruction. Oh, those are super cute. Yeah, those are definitely going on the pinboard. We've got some. I think these are marshmallow,
Sweeties.
like marshmallow Christmas trees.
Yeah, little like gummies or something.
Oh, some proper good hard candy. I mean, we only barely just finished Beadora's last round of Chockies. Can't stop, won't stop, non-stop.
Please.
Oh, come on!
Ooh.
What is it?
Coffee. It needs to be ground, but it's coffee. We need a coffee grinder now.
No, I need a coffee grinder. To the buy nothing!
Give me a coffee grinder.
I'll open. Okay, and now I gotta open my one as well. Beadora, you fucking legend. Super late Christmas present. Why not super late?
What are the chutneys?
Alright.
Peanut butter. And gingerbread?
Oh, Lizzie says hi.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I got mittens! These will increase my gaming power tenfold.
Also keep your handsies warm.
Indeed they will, with incredible gaming gauntlets.
You don't want to steal those.
No! No taken! Terror! Blessed with me on the power of these incredible hand coverings, increasing my intelligence by 15% and doing absolutely nothing for my punches. Beadora, did you make these? Okay, I shouldn't be surprised because you've made us stuff in the past. I just don't want to assume. Thank you. Beadora, you fucking legend. Thank you. Back at yo. Did we find out who sent the coffee? Let's try not to. Be a professional, Will. Be a professional. Oh, little big man. You can take over for a second, right? Beadora and whoever sent the coffee and whoever sent the Gandoos. Thank you. From all of this. How was Guinea Pig Nation, Peru? Did you have a good day?
I was not on today. I was running behind the scenes.
I heard you did a lot of changes behind the scenes. It's very important.
How to add all the sons. Hello, my name is Varun.
Little big man, because he's a loaf.
Yes. Okay, what?
He doesn't like sitting in the crux of your arm anymore.
Not anymore.
Growing up. I don't know what to say apart from more thank yous, Beadora. This is incredibly lovely of you, and
Ouch.
like
He just did like a half honk on my arm.
just a little chomper.
Fingies that kind of stay up. Okay. Alright, I got you.
Okay, see you later, big man. Hope
Okay,
jaw.
bye.
Okay, bye. You lot are lovely to us. Beadora, thank you. Like little stuff. You made gifts for us, yo. That's pretty feckin' awesome. Like, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so you made the gloves, but not the pot holders. Okie dokie. Though they're absolutely guinea pigs. Guinea pig. Yo. I'm kind of a little lost for words here. Beadora, this was incredibly kind of you. Like, thank you. And the old Pokemon stuff's brilliant. The fact that it's got an old, like, straight to printer TXT page in it made me smile so much. And I guess Beadora, like, the guinea pig family has grown a lot since. God, we're up to 8 at the moment, can you believe? Sorry's asking if there was ever a Gundam that would fit the nugs, would Fiona allow it? Well, I'd make sure it was, like, safe, and I don't think there's any big enough. But I've got some tiny little Gundams that the guinea pigs can pose against, so how about that? I think that'll be a good little... Fucking yo! It's supposed to be We're supposed to be the ones doing stuff to other people! Making sure I'm not missing anything. Just thank you, alright? Whoever sent that Gundam through, or whoever's been sending through the Gundams, sincerely thank you, alright? Whoever sent through the Skull Crusher coffee, that's just awesome. And I got a brand new coffee mug out of it as well. Did I ever tell you, friends, I dated a lass for a while, and I couldn't work out every time I went round her place, where I was feeling so tired. I was worried, like, I don't know, I was coming down with something, or that, you know, the exhaustion was just getting to me. Lass had been giving me decaf and not telling me. Shenanigans. And Lizzie makes a very good point. There is always a thing. Just... thank you. I'm sorry I don't have better, clever big words to say thank yous with. This is incredibly sweet of you. And, like, you can't really see it because my chair blocks it sometimes, but there's a teeny tiny Game Boy up there. And that gets a run frequently. That was a gift from Beadora. I am in love with the OG Game Boy series, and back in the UK I've still got a few many hundred cartridges sitting in a box. I can't really afford to hoard them anymore, and, well, I hope... Break of the Moon Cannonball! So, Reflective, thank you for the 100 bits. Sage Bell have 2 that mostly work still. Lovely. Catros says, say thank you in all caps, or say thank you in size 24 font. Thank you! How was that? Sorry, I don't want to seem blasé. This was incredibly lovely of you, Beadora. Thank you kindly. And to the other two people who sent stuff, like, pop your hand up. Like, let me know it was you so I can thank you proper. Oh, yeah, Quasi, you're right. That was definitely 24 bold, not 24 regular. I'm sorry. And Osterline, I don't know if Sadlin's still chilling and illing with us, but Sadlin's been doing some Game Boy Advance mods this year. And it looks real cool. Like, pop a backlight in there. Get some extra funky stuff in. Oh, you sliding into my DMs, huh? Just thank you. I'm sorry. I am lost for words. I'm a person that talks incessantly, and I'm lost for words. Just, Theodora, I'm sorry you're gonna get the brunt of my banter, but you're the only person that I can thank directly right now. So this was absolutely lovely of you. I'm gonna find a place to put these Pokemon guides now. I think I'm gonna just put like a little shelf here. Because I've got the facts about the black-footed ferret, which is another great one when people try and talk nonsense. Suitably dressed for getting the magazines. If I'd planned this, Beadora, it'd be very clever. Oh. Okay, just one more time. Sincerely, Beadora, thank you so much. Like. Some days, everything is trash and fire and garbage. And on those days, I look at the stuff that you lot have sent, and it's hard not to smile, you know? You took a large amount of your time, turned it into some things, and then sent them across. That's lovely of you, so thank you. And I know I'm going to get shoes thrown at me for saying this, but I hope I do enough to be worth all of this, you know? So, sincerely thank you. Alright. Okay. So before I start feeling things, let us spend some sponsor money. Bleeding Nora. Sorry, my gig friends just sent me their itch game, which they I don't know if it's launched. They launched they launched Only Cans, which is a dating game for cans of soda with ridiculously high-rendered cans of soda. This is a thing that exists. I will be showing you all this nonsense. Okay.
Feel less unit. Throws a pair of Wellington boots.
Oh, oh. And one more for Jenny and the Wimp. Okay, so I'm just letting people know we're getting into the itch section of today. I mean, we're going to be doing this for hours. You all know how we... Oh, I almost drank from the new coffee mug, which doesn't have anything in it yet. Which would have been betrayal. I mean, sorry, thankfully, I am on very good terms with developers. We could ask them if you can dance the can and then date the can in Only Cans. Cat Exile, Watto friend. Okay. Let me just quickly grab that link. Just update. God, people are having some weird conversations in my mentions at the moment. Also, people sharing me their free games, and I'm like, no. Oh, and to Hamoud, thank you kindly for the follow. Oh, and Salen's got some links to their Game Boy Advance project in chat if you want to have a check it out. Moose is like, real question, should only Cannes be at the Cannes Film Festival? Alright, I need you all to know that Rit Nelson was involved with this, or Zalavir, who most of you hopefully had the chance to meet when he was on the show showing off one of his titles. The other thing to remind you is that this is the guy that did a 57 tweet thread rolling into a single pun. He is a pun monster. I mean, y'all are good, but I've seen some next level punnage. Okay, so let's kill some of these. We don't need to look at video game news. Oh, we do need to look at this in a second. Don't need to look at that. Do need to look at that. Okay. Alnus, by my understanding, the only game that Rit Nelson hasn't had a direct hand in is the one that you're working on right now, that you didn't even know you'd started. Look at me. Now look back down at your desk. Now look back up. You're a game developer now. Sorry, that's just how it happens. It's kind of like really, really unimpressive vampirism. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Nightmare's like, I want new shoes. If you can find new shoes on itch. So, let the games begin. Now, here are the rules. Here are the rules of today's adventure. We are going to be aiming to spend money on itch.io titles with a huge focus on titles that aren't wildly successful on other platforms. So if the game is already available on, on Steam and has already sold a crap load, that's out. I'm not against those games. You know I love them, but that's not what we're here for today. We're here for the strange and the weird. Now, not every one of the games that we pick up today has to be something that's streamed. However, depending on how long this takes, we might pick a couple of good ones that would be good to show people, or we'll have a follow-up day, which I believe we had planned, because initially we were going to do the shopping last week and the gaming this week. But next week we've got Rocco Rat's Ichi's Zone on Wednesday, which, by the way, don't miss that, because that's going to be feckin'. That's going to be weird. We are being sponsored by Poppyworks to do this, so in true Japanese anime fashion, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Poppyworks. I wish I could do the anime intro. Who are Poppyworks? So, Poppyworks are simultaneously an indie game publisher and a resource for game developers. So, head on over to Poppyworks for a better understanding, because I do not want to misrepresent the stuff that they do. But they've worked with a bunch of really, really cool and interesting indie titles. And whether you're looking for something a little bit fresh or looking for some support on your title, please go over there and have a look. Again, I wasn't asked to say that, but I've known Wolfgang for a few years now, so if there are any of their services that will help you, absolutely worth having a chat with them. Oren says they do co-dev and publishing. That's a much more cohesive way of saying what you did than where I was going.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! And a sorry, Greenfire. That's super kind of you. That's super kind of you. Okay, just bear with me a second, dear friends. I just want to get rid of... I want to get rid of the faff around the edges. Because the Poppyworks site is way too nice to have all my feckin' tabs ruining it. Okay. See, there we go. Looks much nicer there. As I said earlier, Poppyworks have Melon Journey 2 coming up, which I'm very looking forward to. And the thing that Wolfgang messaged me to let you all know is that Melon Journey 1 was a game made by a group of students fresh out of school, so it's very rough around the edges. You know, it's not to be... What's the term? Oh, Kandarian. Well, I still need to move between tabs, but... But yeah, no, good suggestion. Sorry, Greenfire. Thank you for gifting a subtitle in. That's very kind of you. House Carl. House Carl hunts the unsubbed. This is how they operate. Oh, and sorry. Death Wish Coffee is actually a brand of coffee out here. It's very good. So... if you have any recommendations, friends, if you have anything that you want to put forward, just say so. Like, I've made a little, like, will list of things. Oh, and this is the list of games that Poppyworks has put together. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, hang on, let's... Right, you go over here. We're going to get to right itch.io homepage. Let's do this proper. God, and why don't you have a night mode? Tell me there's a night mode for itch.io. Oh no, Stammering Gamer, no! Oh, there is a night mode. Alright, alright. Just so I don't accidentally flash my payment stuff. Stammering Gamer, I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, oh, and Baron Sheep. What, oh friend? How are you doing? We're just about to start buying some itch games. How are you? Oh, sweet mercy. Thank you. Okay. Night mode is engaged. Okay. Welcome to itch.io, that weird place that everybody references, and yet so very few people go to. Kandarian says, how do we send suggestion? Just link them in chat, give them the name. I mean, you lot can send links, it's no worry. Just, if I say no to particular games, please don't take it as a slight against yourself or a slight against the developer. I put out a call on Twitter requesting indie games, and it's interesting how people's definition of indie is very different. Like, I got recommended some very, very successful titles, games like Noita and things like that. And I will admit, I was a bit of a snarky madam, and I shouldn't have been. Yo!
This is a reminder for everyone who needs it. Don't forget about your cup of tea. It's going cold somewhere.
Not in my hand, it's not. For in my hand, I slay. Relu. Yo! Dropping 1,000 bits in like it's no big deal. Relu, Beadora's packet of Christmas presents for me and Fiona showed up, and it was lovely. Somebody sent a Gundam, and I got a coffee mug and sack of Skull Crusher coffee Today is a whole thing. J-Po's like, quick, we almost started shopping. Distraction bits. No. Poppy Works are giving us money to give to indies. We are doing this. Okay. So let me take you through a few titles that I've got bookmarked already. Now that we've got a little bit of an understanding of what's going on. So, or I should say again, just as Relu and peeps are coming in. So, here's the deal.
Oh, the Nuggets have a few presents turning up on Tuesday too.
I'm sorry, what? Relu, you glorious terror, I'm sorry, what? Okay, here's the TLDR of today. Indie titles, bought on itch.io. Focus on small titles not available on other platforms. Not strictly, but...
Did someone say train?
Nobody said train. And Stammering Gamer, I'm so sorry to hear about your PC, friend. Like, I hope you're doing good. Okay. I tell you what, let's just get into this. We'll go from there. Glorious terrors, a lot of you. And no, I have not opened up my... I have not done my page. Alright, so where is... Is it my library?
There's a small gift for you too, don't worry. But I feel I might get more enjoyment out of it. We shall see.
It's a taser, isn't it? It'll be like Baron getting tased all over again. Okay. Oh yeah, so here's Cellular Harvest. It's worth saying that the Social Justice Bundle doesn't actually add to your itch account. So it's a different... Okay, we're doing a train! We're gonna drive a train through all these indie games. Choo-choo, Mother Hubbards. Sorry, you glorious Mother Hubbards, thank you. J-Post, Relu, Stammering Gamer, Sage Bell, Asari Greenfire, and Relu had already thrown in 1,000 bits. You lot are too good to me, you know that, right? I'm just here for the indie games. You're making me feel things. And I thought I was doing a very good job of staying mostly contained here.
Woof.
I mean... Woof. I'm getting good at that. Fans probably going to give up before I do. Okay, there is a lot happening here. Kindball, you glorious legend. Thank you. Glorious Mother Hubbards. We're supposed to be talking about video games! You're supposed to be making me feel things! I'm not good with feelings! We've demonstrated this over many times! Alright, don't pay any attention to me. Start looking for indie stuff. Get your itch.ios. Go have a look at them. Dragonator, Watto. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. How are you doing? Almas is like, the real indies were the friends we made along the way. To our lovely Poppyworks sponsors, this is why we start streaming at 12, but I don't tell people to start until 1, because these lovely Mother Hubbards. I am not complaining, you lot keep my dumb ass alive, so thank you. I think it's just caught up with the spooky ghosts. Fucking yo.
I'm sorry we can't hear you saying no due to the train.
Choo choo then, Mother Hubbard. Choo choo. Oh my word. Kandarian, keep those links for a second. There is a lot happening right now. We will come back around. I promise. That's what we're here to do today. Feck it, Joel. Quasi, thank you for gifting a sub to Patch Rabbit. Stammering Gamer, throwing in 1,000 bits on top of.
Doggo train?
I mean, in this household, pretty much every train is technically a dag train. Fucking yo!
The real indies were the friends we made along the way.
Are we the indies? What if the indie games have been inside us all along? Fiona.
What?
Rilu's sending stuff for the Nuggies.
What?
Okay, well maybe not stuff for the Nuggies. Rilu said there's stuff on the way. And it's... Rilu said it's something that's gonna be more for... Probably more for you than for me. Night Valen says, indie games are like chest bursters. They are. It's an idea that takes root somewhere in your chest cavity and then explodes forth. How you doing?
Marathon laundry.
Got this.
Guinea pigs.
Guinea pigs. Whoa, what the fuck?
And things. Deal with it. This is a late Christmas present for you, Fiona the Nuggets and River. Love you all.
Rilu, thank you. Hang on, let me move that up just so peeps can read it. Rilu, that's $50 worth of bits you just threw in there. How many industry people I have to apologise to? The spooky ghosts. This is because I called you out earlier, spooky ghost, isn't it? This is because I talked nonsense at the start. You were just waiting. Sorry, Rilu, that's 5k in bits, thank you. Spooky ghosts, thank you. All. Reload. And Salem filling in for the unrepresented. Yeah, House Order of... Kimball gave it a bloody good go earlier, but little did we know it was a setup. It was a setup towards being able to do a personal cannonball. Oh, fucking hell.
Public service announcement. When Will goes silent, he's secretly saying send me bits. So we better oblige him.
That is not the case. The Stammering Gaming, that's another 400 on top of. Sorry, I'm not challenging. I'm not challenging people. God, I think I've only ever drunkenly done that once, and I believe I immediately regretted it. Or it was immediately proven wrong, I think is a better way of phrasing it, because this is... Oh, my word.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
All systems nominal.
Oh hey, broken will glad him not late for the video games Viking 64 Pride.
We're meant to be giving money to indie peoples, not my dumb face! Stop making me feel things! Really? I am so... You have a new shield. That is a whole bunch of stuff and things. Kimball, thank you for refilling the pint glass, albeit to then drop a snowball on it. Fucking yo. Yo, Stammering Gamer, holy crud. Thank you. Sorry, as I play the wild card. What does this do? Wild card! Yeehaw! I did not say the Q word. Sorry, all of you. Thank you so much. Friends, get into the paint. Start finding them itch games. Let's. I know I am not a coherent host right now, and to our sponsors, I am so sorry, but I promise we're getting into this. These lovely Mother Hubbards. Staring Gamer, just not just a tier 2 there, which is feckin' glorious of you, thank you, but a tier 2 for 6 months. Artsy Poe, that's your 27 months. How are you doing? We're supposed to be doing the... Oh, feelings. Oh, look, it's a lost potato. Don't pay attention to Will. Pay attention to the potato. Help a young potato escape a jungle filled with man-eating tribes. Wait, but if you're a potato and they're man-eaters, then surely you're fine. It's potato eaters you got to worry about. Or as we call them, regular people. Asterline, I am trying. Hey, Stooge! Watto, friend! We are meant to be doing some super duper itch.io shoppings. But there's a whole bunch of stuff going on right now. So, Stooge, how was your morning? How are you doing, friend? And once again, friends, if you're not following ET3 Stooge in the mornings, please change that.
Just in time.
Just in time, eh, Stooge? Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona! Holy shit! Bacon Adventure, what the heck?
Stop that incessant clicking.
I can see the Poppyworks crew being like, we sponsored this numpty to go on to Itch and spend some money. All he's done is open packages, drunk coffee, and cried a little bit. Brilliant. It's not a cult. Okay, friends, sorry. Bacon Avenger gave out 10 subs to the crowd. We're in feckin' overtime with 30 seconds. 133%. Bacon Avenger, thank you. Those went to Kyle Co, Dylan Radig, Denchicum, El Garpo, Super Samwise, Maldo Rob, Kakazi, Beta Dragon, Crystal Rivers, and Orange One. Yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo. I'm not good at this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I'm not good at this. Sorry, all of you, thank you so much. That was an inordinate amount. I say inordinate so much that I don't have a measurement beyond. Friends, one and all, thank you kindly. I apologise to our sponsors today that we have been slightly derailed. Sadly, train pun not intended, but I wish it was. It's huge. It was a plaid amount of support. We hit plaid speed yesterday and it almost broke the computer.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Guinea Pig Nation. Weak, Mother Hubbards! I could just imagine Peru and be like, oh yes, I'm gonna do a thing on the Twitch. Fucking yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, I hope you've all kept your itch.io recommendations. Oh my word.
Sorry sponsors for messing your investment, but cult leader will the Viking demands our bits.
Okay, firstly, I have never demanded your bits. Secondly, it is not a cult. It is definitely not a cult. It's not a cult. Oh, okay. Oh, Kandarian has a genuine question about today. So, what criteria would you put on price and visibility? Oh.
Can bear you witness to our daily game. A game which every day turns out the same. Throwing fistfuls of bits at a red-headed numpty, leaving his mind all scrambled and empty. If ever you show up and see no one here, an unending weeping far away you live. Weak mudder hubbard.
Weak! You'll overhear was the end of Dorcas's 27 month. Dorcas, how do you write these? Every month it's one of those and they're awesome. And Bacon Avenger, no, none of you need to apologise. All the things you're throwing in is what keeps a roof over our head, gets us by food for Nuggies, food for River, and then food for ourselves. Oh, it's probably River, Nuggies, us.
It most definitely
It's not a cult! Oh my word! Thank you, is what I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So. Fucking hell, you lot. I am trying to keep my shit together today and I'm not succeeding. I've been a complete mess and then I managed to get my feet under me and now I'm feeling a lot of things. Okay. Now, Kandarian has an important question. What we consider the criteria on price and or visibility. Price is subjective, but we're probably not spending over $20. Visibility on other platforms. Platforms that are not on Steam will take priority. If it's already multi-format, then lower the totem pole. And also, if it is wildly successful on another platform. Okay. Let's get to town. Alright. So let me take you through what I've got first. I know all of you have been dropping some links in while the train was going on, and I'll be honest with you, I'm barely holding it together right now. So I absolutely missed all of the things. Naboo Head, Watto! We're doing some shopping. Come join us. So, let me show you what I've already got on the list, and then we'll go for there. Okay. So these are a combination of games that I have spotted. Actually, let's get that over here. Just our sponsors Poppywork. Once again, I am chronically sorry. Oh, the other thing to bear in mind is we do want to give money to indies. We have a $100 budget to give out to indie friendos as we see fit. Let's get as many titles as we can for that. It does make it difficult when there's a lot of great stuff on here that's free, but we'll work through it together. So anyway, this list was made from stuff that people had sent through. So we had Terra Nil. Terra Nil is a reverse city builder. Turn a barren wasteland into an ecological paradise, complete with different flora and fauna. Okay, I'm down for this. Okay. So this one is a name your own price. So this is where it gets tricky, friends. Is we look at this, like, you know, the reverse city builder, a game where we reclaim and rebuild. But how much is it worth? You know what I mean? Now, I don't need an answer right now, but I'm just taking you through some of the stuff. Now, this is Dinosaurally. Dinosaurally is a queer cozy game about found family and affection. As a dinosaur, you can hug other dinosaurs. It's a game about dinosaurs hugging other dinosaurs. It is $2.50. I feel like this is a very easy game to make a case for. Oh, and to Martin and peeps that have just joined us. So there was a level 5 train, which is just lovely. Beadora's Christmas gifts just showed up, alongside a sack of Skull Crusher coffee with Death Before Decaf coffee mug, and someone sent through a Gundam. Hang on, let me get the Gundam. Just whilst I'm absolutely not stalling to give myself a chance to get my my feels in order. So we have this honking great big lad, aka the O. Now, see, the thing is, I use my wish list on Amazon basically just as like a bookmark reminder of Gundams, and you all seem to use it to send me Gundams. They have been keeping me sane during this whole fucking nonsense, and so I'm very grateful. Thank you. Okay, I don't think there are any objections to spending $2.50 on a game about queer dinosaurs hugging. So, now, Batbarian. Testament to the Primordials. Now, this is $20. Oh, heck, I think this is... Hang on, is this very multi-format? Let's check Steam real quick. Hopchar. Oh, please wishlist Melody Journey 2. See, yeah, this one's already... Yeah. See, this one already is out on Steam with just shy of 100 positive reviews. Ah, well. Sorry, Batbarian. See, that's the kind of title that will already do well. Oh, wait, do I already have it? Oh, it is already in my Steam library. Good work, Will. Good work. Which way? Let's have a look at this one. Find your wand, save the bunnies, and solve your way out of the well. I mean, it's hard not to like it. It's an adorable game about witches. It's got like a Metroidvania feel to it. And it's $4. $4! God, we're going to be swimming in games. Okay, so again, sorry, peeps. Sagebell, save your links for a sec. Let me show you what I've got so far, and then let's open the floor. Just so that I don't end up missing anything, because when we had the train, Kandarian sent through a few really good ones, and I didn't have a chance to get the links for it. So hold those thoughts, and also do check to see if they're already successful on Steam. Like I said, we're keeping this indie, keeping this tight. Sorry about that. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, it was for a second there. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Consummate professional. Consummate professional. Indie games. But we are taking an absolute break from the cool zone, even if it is wonderfully good news. We are not having the cool zone stealing our indie game day again. Sage Bell. Oh no, it's just arms. Okay, Battle Metal. No, Battle Metal. Okay, yeah, no, I saw this one. And I was like, oh, what's this game called Battle Metal? Battle Metal is a successor to 90s mech simulators. Oh, it is $15 though, so this is the most expensive title we've seen so far. Now, is there a reason why Will might want this? Oh, I can't imagine why. No, this doesn't look like anything that I'd enjoy. No, doesn't look like anything Will would enjoy. Feckin' we! I mean, it's Indie Mech Warrior. It's Earth Siege. It's like Heavy Gear 1. Yeah, now I remember why this was on the list. However, yeah, as Orin's saying, this is clearly made by one person that just loves mech games. Despite this not being attached to any IP, look how much of this is familiar immediately. Now, the challenge is that this is so far the most expensive game we've considered. This is $15. And, well, we all know the reason I want this is because I love giant robot games. Which feels a little self-serving. Although, Orin makes a very good point as well. It is $15, but the guy making this is going to update this every day for the rest of his life. Until, like, he gets picked up by a team to make a fully fledged version. Yeah, Wandering Gamer. All two of us hanging out today. Yeah, we'll put this on the back pocket. By my understanding, it is... oh, feckin' hell. So it runs on the Quake engine via a Dark Places source port. Which means it's possible it could have last updated 7 days ago. Alright, so we'll keep this on the back burner. Okay, next up. Pillar of Rust. Now, this is one of the places where itch.io has really shined. Is before things like the Haunted PlayStation Collection or the DreadX Collection, which has been wildly successful on Steam. Moose says, of note, Battle Metal is available on Steam. Is it? Oh, Aperios just stopped laughing. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. We were just viewing Will's main screen. Battle Metal. It came out last month. Alright, well, regardless, adding to wishlist, because that will help bump it up. Okay, so, it exists on Steam. It has one user review. Okay, we're going to leave this on the back burner. We will decide when we're getting together. Now, Pillars of Rust was another internet recommendation. And this was absolutely made for the Haunted PS1 collection. Oh, sorry, the Haunted PS1 Summer of Screams. It's another name your own price, which... Look, just put $2 on it, alright? If it's worth money, make it worth money. Don't ask me to work out how much it is. Because most people are going to put 0. Sorry, Kisa and Beadora are both like, back burner? I thought that was called thrusters. You're right. Or jump jets. Oren says roll a d20. Fuck. That's not a bad idea. I mean, it takes the opus off of us. But I will say, the marketing part, my brain's like, look, if it's worth money, just put a price tag on it. I mean, looking at it, it's a PS2 haunted title. I know what I would sell it for. But as a consumer, especially a consumer with an audience, it's a different matter entirely. Kandarian, I don't want to post a temp channel on Discord for this because we've got hours. Like, this is what we're doing today. So I'd rather, if you don't mind keeping your tabs like ready to go and passing recommendations, I'd love to do it here because I want to have that discussion with you. I kind of don't want to separate it into two different chats. Wanderer says maybe a D10 because you only have $100. Where's me dice sack? Where's me dice sack? Oh, I got a sack of dice here. There we go. Oh, let me get my weighty sack out. Oh, sorry about that. That was much louder than it should have been. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh no, I'm not getting out the Emberlin dice. That is for Memnol. That is for Memnol. Alright, so there's my sack of dice. Well, I tell you what. That's not a bad shout. What if we decide the price point based on dice? So this is a PS1 horror game. It does have some very, very heavy themes, which we don't necessarily have to play on Steam. So, like, this feels like a D10 or a D6 level game. Because on the one hand, I don't want to be another one of those people that underpays indies for their work, because that's one of the hard parts of being indie. But on the other, like, we aren't responsible for the current... We aren't responsible for the state of... indie pricing right now. And as much as I wish to be able to fight against Game Pass and things like that, there's nothing we can do. It's not on us. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, but you've already had to hear me whinge about Game Pass more times than I care to count. Okay. And the illustrious D20. All right. I do have a D2 here, just in case you ever need it. Hang on, let me show you close up. In case we ever want to be super cheeky. And yes, you could just use a coin, but that's not the same. This is my D2. All right. So, this is Pillars of Rust. I'm going to take this off the table. Not because I don't think this game has merit or I don't think it has worth. I love that with video games as a medium that we can explore dark and personal and incredibly nuanced pieces of the human experience. Not today. You know what I mean? Not today. We've all been through a lot right now. Comes back to Battle Metal. So nothing against Pillars of Rust there. I'm just making a choice. All right. So One-Eyed Lee and the Dinner Party. What? That is a cracking name. Hang on. Oh, sorry. But the thing I did want to start talking about was that there are a few genres of games that really work well on itch.io as a platform. Visual novels, short-form horror are the bread and butter of this platform. Perio says, question, PC titles only? No. One of the requests that Poppyworks made of us for this adventure today was that we consider one tabletop game. You know, one print-it-yourself board game or one like tabletop RPG system. So we will be considering those. Yeah, Kimball was part of a D&D game that was close to me back when I was in the UK, and it was great fun. I've had the D2 for a while, and if it wasn't for the fact that I have a tendency to lose D20s, this would be probably double the size. Only because I always keep a D20 on my person, and when I'm drunk. Anyway. Oh, Aperius was saying Game Boy Advance game. Well, I believe... Oh, why is it not on here? Okay. Daedalus should be on here. So that is one that I will add. Alright. But, I say, Dragonator, Kandarian, everybody. Start keeping your bookmarks. Let me get through the ones that I've gotten recommended so far, and then let's get into the meat of it. Anyway, so here we have One-Eyed Lee and the Dinner Party. Visual novels are a tricky one to do kind of like an initial, what's the term? Value proposition for. Also available on Steam. No! One-Eyed Lee, no! How available? One-Eyed Lee. One-Eyed Lee and the Dinner Party. 2 user reviews. 2 user reviews, $5. A potential cure to save a village from collapse may be found deep underground. Oh, and Sadlin, thank you for the actual link. The only reason I'm grabbing Sadlin's link right now is because this should be on here. Of course, it's name your own bloody price. Now, this one is fascinating. This is a game made in GB Studio. It is a GB Studio... I don't know if calling it a horror game is right, but it's an unsettling, like, non-linear narrative title. The cool thing about it is that it can be physically flashed onto an existing Game Boy cartridge. You could absolutely... Yes, I want to continue watching. Actually, I don't even want this one. I don't even want this one. I want another one. I don't like that one. Bear with me a second. As we sit in abject silence for a few seconds. No. Okay, it was right here. What are you doing to me? There we go. There we go. Alright, and we are back. Yeah, so... This is a game that we were aware of beforehand. It is going to be getting a physical release. So I'm in 2 minds. Like, it's not out on Steam. And by my understanding, it doesn't currently have a release date. However, it has been, as the creator says, it's been made to run on PC, Mac, Vita, GB, pretty much anything that can play a Game Boy ROM. ROMs are kind of like shorthand read-only memory. It's like a file which is a flash of a physical cartridge. When you play emulated games, those are the files you load into the emulator. And theoretically, there is nothing wrong with that. Though most people have ROMs of already existing games. Alright. Okay, but as our sponsor, Oren, you get to jump to the head of the queue. So, this is Atmospheric Space Simulation. The year is 2221. You're a lone technician aboard the Eye of Ra. Stargate, is that you? Sorry. An anti-asteroid space station orbiting Earth. It's been 2 decades since the HPEP event caused widespread disturbance in the solar system. Scramble to recalculate the odds, find lost objects. God, it's only $5. This looks fresh. Like, I'm willing to roll the dice on it. And yeah, sorry, Alex Waver, you are correct. There's nothing wrong with running ROMs on an emulator. Some emulators aren't okay, but those are usually more newer tech. So, like, you're not meant to emulate, I believe it's PS1 onwards or PS2. Because of, yeah. But the reason I don't tend to talk about ROMs a lot is that most uses for emulators is for playing pirated versions of very old video games. Yeah, or it's like, roll the dice on it, but not literally roll the dice in it, it's $5. Navarre says they played this one from the Racial Justice Bundle. Nice. Now, and while I personally have the Racial Justice Bundle, this is about finding indies and taking sponsor money and throwing them at indies. That is our goal. I've just now realized how many games $100 of indie itch titles is going to be. All right, so what did we have? We had Tofu Topple. More of a classic here. Deep in a forest, little between the mountains. All right, it's Puzzle Fighter, and that's okay. It's solo. It's indie Puzzle Fighter. Looks hella cute. I believe this was a project a friend of mine worked on. Okay, Sagebrush. Oh, no, hang on. Wait, Sagebrush rings a bell. It's not... Is that one out on Steam as well? Oh, wow. Okay, now I get it. In Sagebrush, you'll investigate a long-abandoned Black Sage Ranch, the former home of Perfect Haven, an apocalyptic cult formed in the 90s. I should have bloody known one of you would sneak in something like this. I forget who it was that even recommended this. Blade Nora. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Okay, we got Stars Die. Oh, I remember seeing this one and just being like, yes. It's an open world... I don't even know how to describe this one.
It's a cult confirmed.
It's not confirmed! It's not a cult! Alright, just look at this. I remember seeing this trailer and going, yes, please. It's not a cult, Stammering Gamer. Also, 69 viewers, nice. I mean, this is just giving me that whole, like, Evangelion, Umurangi generation, like, weird, squishy sci-fi vibe, and I'm all the feck about it. It doesn't appear to have combat, although it does have, like, guns and equipment, and... weirdly, that's a trope that I'm all about these days. Especially after Paratropic. Like, Paratropic gives you an incredibly detailed firearm and then doesn't have you use it. Like, so good. I mean, this is some DreadX level nonsense right here. You can understand why I'm all about this. Alright. Okay. So what else we got in the collection? The Sickle of Sekigahara. That is an interesting one. It's another visual novel, but it is fully voice acted. Another $5 banger, James. Tristram Island. Who is it you sent through Tristram Island? Oh, okay, yeah. Tristram Island, I think I might pass on, at least on the initial, just because it's not something that will share well with your lovely selves. Oh, Osterline, go get some sleep, friend. Oh, actually, Osterline, before you go, were there any that you wanted to throw in very quickly? Friends, I am going to be taking recommendations from you all. Beadora, I see yours. we will be getting into all of them, promise. But Osterline, if you had need to Osterline, if you had need to throw in before you head out. Okay, then it was lovely hanging out with you today, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your nondescript time zone. Nom says, can't wait to hear all the different mics and the VAs use. Hey, honestly, you can, with a little bit of time and care, you can normalize just Audacity. But I guess it's a question of like time spent on. But yeah, you can see like Tristram Island's a text adventure in the old school style, and it runs on everything. Buying this game, you get disc images for 36 different platforms. No. And I don't mean that, no, that is a bad thing. I'm just like, I can imagine this thing is going to be a pain in the tuchus to run. Yeah, this thing runs on Commodore PET or Commodore PET, the Commodore 64 and Commodore 128 Mega 65 version, Atari 8-bit, 400, 800, XL, and XE. Spectrum. It runs on the BBC models, Model B, Model B Plus, and B Master. The BBC was a short-lived run of PCs in the UK, which most kids that grew up my age probably had to feck around with because there wasn't much money for proper... Like, those and the Acorn computers. Orange's like, we should hire this guy. Yeah. I mean, this is the link. Go poach this guy. Steal him. The artsy poe's like, excuse me, I have several questions. Most of them are why. Well, it's one of the things I've noticed, and I don't discourage this. This is not a bad thing. It can be if you take it too far in certain directions, but I've noticed with programmer-led projects is that a lot of creative programmers can become very, very enamored with the idea of making something happen. And sometimes that's how you get like crazy, weird, interesting tech and features that come out of seemingly nowhere. But look at like getting Doom to run on everything. That's a very creative programmer type thing. And this is absolutely someone that made a classic text adventure and then was like, I wonder what I can put this on. And has then spent the last like year and change just making it work. But beware, because sometimes the shiny draw of that style of creative programming can lead you down dark, destructive holes. I met someone who was making an incredibly interesting title that was not too dissimilar from Portal in that it was a puzzle-based platformer with, you know, a simple physics-bending mechanic. And it was based around quantum physics. The idea of being able to observe certain objects in motion and how to... Some things exist only when observed, others exist only when not observed. And I was like, okay, this is very clever, and with a bit of good writing behind it, you could make something real good. The problem was the programmer in question got so obsessed with the idea of level making that he wanted to create a level editor before he made the game. And the level editor ended up pulling him off the project for like a year and a half and change. The game didn't progress. And Krypton, like Antechamber, I mean, Antechamber basically stole the idea and ate lunch money, but it wouldn't have been impossible to find space in there. Okay, sorry, I've just got some DMs from my lovely sponsors. Some dusty stuff from your collection, lovely. And just to state, this isn't my personal collection. This is all the things that people have recommended to me before today. Now, Baby Labor. Oh, sorry, I'm going to... Where was that one? Did I close it? Yeah. I'm not. This is... I'm going to pass on this one because this feels like it will hurt. Lecter says, did Zalavir make baby labor? You know what? I should have checked. It seems very Zalavirian. No, but it is recommended by Zalavir. Ah! An absurd workplace tragedy. You hire a baby. What can go wrong? Developed for my thesis on absurd games. Takes roughly 10 minutes. There's no way we're passing on this. Oh, so, Zahina made it. Okay, that makes sense. But, so okay, so the gig is definitely biased. However, I mean, I don't think we need to make a case for this one. It's also name your own price, and at 10 minutes, like, I'd even be happy to roll a d6 on this one. But we're working through it. Now, Angerfoot was another one I was recommending. I think this came off of Twitter. Angerfoot is a lightning fast, hard-based blasting of kicking down doors and kicking ass. Move quick, hit hard. That's it. E to kick. Well, and would you need another button? Like, that's it. You run and kick. Dukefoot the game. I mean, it's like if Door Kickers took itself even less seriously. Common Cap says, any interesting games officially on the list yet? Oh, God, yeah. Currently, my standout ones are Queer Dinosaurs, Squishy Dead Gods, oh, and you've just hired a baby. Or you've been hired by a baby, I forget. Oh, Mr. Squarepeg, good morning to you. How are you doing? Sailor says, not similar really, but the minimal FPS puts me in a post-void space. Oh god, yeah. I'm seeing how well post-void has done has made me very happy. Alright. I think Mother's Little Helper was another one I got multiple recommendations for, and I don't remember why. So this was a horror game made in 48 hours for a Discord jam this year. Bleeding Nora. However, we can't pay them for it. Alright. It doesn't mean I can't, it just means that I'll come back to it. Alright. What was Hive Time? Oh, Hive Time looked really fascinating. Let me just show you the trailer, because especially with some of the, like, RTS games, it's just easier I show you. Because it's immediately apparent. Yeah, Dreamer, it looks neat. Oh, Sailor says Hive Time was from me. The game they've been eyeing to buy after I roll credits on 12 games this year. I mean, bees get it done. Do you know what bees aren't? Wasps. Wasps are assholes. Hang on. Burden of command. Sometimes the weight of running a hive wears heavy on Queen Alice III's shoulder. And as you know, bees' shoulders are small. Ha! Yeah, no. A nearby clan of wasps was attacked! Bastards! Alright, how much are they asking for this one? Name your own price. That is a D8 right there. I will roll a D8 on that game. Alright. Okay, we're nearly through the previous recommendations. You did it before faster. This was definitely a Discord recommendation. It's a physics-filled parkour speedrun through the clouds. With chickens. And bears. And rainbows. Grapple, blink, leash, dagger, throw, wind blast. And more, as you quest to shave seconds off your time. You know what? I'd like us to consider this one. It's another name your own price. This is a D6. And the reason being is that a lot of the titles that we'll end up featuring will we'll say artier games. Whereas, you know, the realm of this kind of like 3D nonsense is very much how to phrase it. This is the sphere of, you know, tiny builds, kind of like bread and butter. This is where a lot of the more popular, like, weird indie boutique titles would live. You know what I mean? Mr. Squarebear. Oh, we had a look at Pillars of Rust. We're going to put a pass on it today just because of thematics, but I definitely recommend it. Well, I can't say I recommend it. I definitely told people about it. It was a little too heavy. I know I said this is looking at... Noblum says, it does have POG in it though. I mean, play of the game. Play of the game. Okay, 18 and older. Pass. Anything Gallery, that's a free game. Oh, the Anything Gallery, let me just show you this anyway, because this one doesn't need us as much, because Rock, Paper, Shotgun did a thing on it. But basically, you walk into the Anything Gallery, and you type in a word of a thing you'd like to see. And it pulls stuff from Google and YouTube searches to create you a 3D gallery. Now, I will never stream this game because it does so without any filters. So, while Cats is probably safe, anything more than that, and oh boy. Oh, it was like, I think 18 older game was banned on Twitch for like a week before they realized it was a text adventure. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, now we're getting back into some more of the recommendations. Now, what was skill? Oh, so yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to show you the Anything Gallery. Skill. Moon pierces snowfall. Boots crunch a familiar path. Last dance on the grey. And it's free! Darn it! Let me give you money, you idiots! Why do you hate money? Why do you hate fun? Indie devs. Oh, it's so hard being a poor, broken, hungry indie dev. I don't know how people do it. Also, indie dev, please take all my hard work for no money. This is why you wanted publishers! Sorry, let me dial it back. Let
me give you money, you numpty.
But, okay, that's different. No, that's different. Quasi, that's different. It's very different. Thank you kindly for the $2. Dylan Gregg says, for some context, if you don't go pay what you win on itch, you would get exactly 0 downloads. Okay. Dylan Gregg, no, I do understand. And joking aside, like, giving away free titles on itch is a great way to build a following. Itch supports individual creators growing an audience. And that's something it's really good at. Like, if you make one good free game, people follow you. The fact that this isn't a thing on Steam in 2021 still boils my biscuits. But on itch, you can build an audience. So, like, joking aside, it's not a dumb maneuver. And Dylan Gregg's right. Like, for a lot of games, most users won't actually shell out cash for a brand new dev without things going on, but... Oh, Kimball says, if you play my friend's game, let me know. Oh, Kimball, which was your friend's one again? Because, like, the speed at which we are going will probably... If we play some itch games today, it's only going to be like 1 or 2. Georgia says, just for you, Will, I will charge an absurdly high amount of money for my game when it's released. Do it. $120 on itch. Okay, well, Mr. Squarebag, we won't be able to do anything with VR titles. But thank you for the recommendation. We're going to get into suggestions proper in a second. I was just asking Kimball, because I'm getting through the ones that everybody recommended last week and on Discord before we get into ones now. We have plenty of time. Beadora says, go the Temtem route. Cheap early access, then price. I mean, there's Temmie's Adventure, which is free. Oh, this was Kimball's recommendation. Oh, actually, Kimball, if you've got 2 seconds, I didn't know which of these to go for. So if you can recommend one of these, I do not mind adding it to the title. Wonder Gamer. How I made $120 being an indie dev. The Lates. Alright, view creator page. File, dream my day. Okay. January Edwards and the PI's Affair. Oh my. And it's another name your own price. Okay. God. Still, I wish there was just a better way to... I just was a better way to make sure all of these titles get more eyeballs, you know what I mean? Sorry. Anyway, going back. So, Chain, that was the one I was having a look at. 20 games, 20 developers, 1 narrative. I believe this one came out of the Haunted PlayStation Collection. So this was kind of a... free game? Fuck! Never mind. Heck on me for trying to give indies money. What a bastard I am. Ha! Okay, so The Devil. I forget who recommended this one through. And this is just a classic Resi Evil style horror game. Also, again, friends, keep your recommendations close. We'll be getting to those in a bit. I'm almost at the end of the list.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey,
Weapons
Spence
online.
Matt, how you
All
doing?
systems nominal.
What ho?
Oh, no, that was a thing that's happening. Okay. Oh, this is just a game we can play right here. Okay. I think we've gone through the recommendations because... Can Androids Pray was another one of Zalavir's titles that didn't really come from this run. And I've got Can Androids Play the other variant, I believe. Kimball, go get some sleep, friend. It's been lovely hanging out. Oh, and Martin, sorry, jumping back to your claim. So the Haunted PS1 collections, more like an indie community. It's a group of people all trying to make specifically horror-style games, but with a PS1 aesthetic. And it's real cool. Like, they're really interesting. But unlike the DreadX collections, which are paid for and then sold, this is just like a group community creation. And without doing it properly from the get-go, those can be very difficult to monetize. Okay, so let's have a look at what we've got so far. Then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I want your recommendations, and then our great big jamboree, our itch.io Battle Royale begins. Martin, Stammering Gamer, let's let's leave Cyberpunk to the wayside. I have been playing a lot of it. Mainly because I was gifted it by one of you lovely Mother Hubbards. And honestly, if they had slashed that budget to like a third, that game would have been stupendous. It is the exact opposite of the creativity that we're seeing here. And I don't mean this to sound bitter, I mean this to sound mad. As a game, it suffers from so much bloat. Whereas what we're seeing here are tiny titles struggling for every additional dev hour they can to bring things together. Be they labors of love crafted in the small hours, or people working on like the smallest budget they can to get their next title out. And God, yeah. When you see all of this creativity that's done with so little money, I don't know. This gives me hope right here. This gives me so much hope. No, because hope is a hope that things will change. No. This makes me excited for the future of games. I want to see what any one of these developers would do with $1 million budget. And a very good producer, obviously, because I understand that giving solo or like small team indies $1 million would result in the same kind of scope creep. Just ridiculous. No, Chadman, I'm in the middle of something. No, Chad, I've not played Worms Rumble, Chad. No, Chadman, no. Sorry, I joke. Chadman's a lovely bloke. He's or was, I haven't checked in with him. He's a Total War content creator. Who I was very mean to once, and I still feel guilty about. Not mean to about him directly. When we got early codes for Total War Attila, I got to choose who got what character. And no, Nom Nom Fighter, not Shadman. Jesus, Majiminy. Definitely not Shadman. Right. So, let's do a quick recap of what's up on the docket. So, first up, you did it before faster. Parkour with Jellybean Peoples. The Devil. It's the Devil. It's not actually the Devil. Resident Evil 'em up. Hive Time. Bees have tiny shoulders. They need love. Baby Labour. Well, it's a baby, isn't it? Baby Labour, or what Boss Baby should have been. Fuck, that's way better. Okay, Angerfoot. Duke Fedes forever. Tofu Topple. It's Puzzle Fighter. It's Puzzle Fighter. I don't even know where the tofu comes in. It's Puzzle Fighter. That's not a bad thing. Sagebrush. It's not a cult. Don't look at me like that. Stars Die. I hope you like your environment wet and squishy. Shinji getting the indie game? No. The Sickle upon Sekigahara. It's got voices! Terranil. What if make planet better, not worse? Dinosaurally. Queer dinos do hugs. There is no way we are leaving without this game. I will have a full-on Toys R Us tantrum if we are not getting this. Which way? Which way are we going? No, that was awful. I'm so sorry. That was a terrible pun. That wasn't even a pun. Metroidvania with witch powers. You get a wand. Battle Metal. Currently our most expensive game on the docket, but also giant robots. No, tantrums are us. One-Eyed Lee in the dinner party. Okay, now we needed to decide if One-Eyed Lee and Battle Metal are going to be in our lineup because they are both available on Steam, but they're relatively unknown on Steam. Okay, massively unknown on Steam. Hey Shift gives me 0.5 points for that pun. Hey, that's up. That puts me up on the pun decks. Deadius. Get dead on your Game Boy. No, this is just... I mean, it's a banging game. We spoke to the creator of this game when we ourselves tried making a classic Game Boy game. Geez, back in the GameWorks days. Oh, I do miss the GameWorks days. Like, there's no way I could have kept it up because having an incredibly good bar on site and the incessant bleeping of the Mario Kart Grand Prix Arcade Edition. Yahoo! No. Oh, and Nom Nom and everybody with itch.io recommendations, hold those links. I'm going to nip the loo after we've done recap, and then we're going to go into your recommendations, and then the itch battle royale begins. The Eye of Ra. Defend the planet with a space gun. Only cans. Oh, wait, no, we didn't actually go over only cans. Okay. So, firstly, I think only cans is free. And it is created by a massive amount of people that I personally know. Should you play this? Yes. It is ridiculous. So, I'm going to drop that in chat. But... Oh, Aaron said, read the warning. Where was the warning? Warning. Food, body horror, flashing images, sexual images, BDSM, clowns, and smoking. BDSM of cans. Like, no one was like, TOS! Oren's like, oh no, Bezos is coming for you now. Nah, it's cool. He's still mad about being pushed into the number 2 spot. He doesn't give a heck. Yeah, those cans are unsightly. Doing an all-nighter. I'm still jealous I didn't get to be a part of this. I won't lie. I won't lie. That's what I get for missing gig. Bleep Bloop. That was one that came through earlier. I guess just a classic cutie patootie puzzle game. Oh, Melon Journey was more just the prequel to Melon Journey 2. Just a heckin' adorable post-school title. We probably shouldn't pick that up because Melon Journey 2 is a Poppyworks game, so that might come across as a bit weird. But let me drop you the link for that anyway. And Vanderbeest, you heard what you wanted to hear. Oh, this was the recommendation from Beadora. Now, this is coming out on Steam, but not currently. And I know Sadlin thought this were... Sadlin had this very highly recommended. Oh, but this is just a demo. But... Oh, and then January Edwards, P.I. A classic visual novel. With some actual detective work in it. Nice. You can get down with that. And that was in the Name Your Own Price. Right. That is everything that we've added so far. I'm going to take a quick little break so I can nip the loo. And then after that, let's get back to it. Nom Nom Fighter, I did see the Harrow you made. So, got a nice little colour-coded squad there. Wandering Gamer says, let's be clear. No visual novel will ever beat Pizza Game. You know what? I think it could be done. Pizza Game came close to brilliance, but it didn't have the... Like, it had the best setup, but it didn't have any delivery. Sorry, it had the best setup, but it didn't have like a great final punchline. So I'd be very interested to see how it goes down. All right. How's the BRB night not working? Oh my word! All right. Friendos, I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere, because I'm going to want your itch.io recommendations when I get back. All right. Tea could... I'm going to acquire more tea. Just there may be other things that happen at the same time. Don't judge me. Hello, hello, hello. All right. J-Post, Catfish Water Dancer, Spooky Ghosts, you cheeky mother hubbards. How you all doing? Right. Yes, continue playing. Why is everybody... So nice. Rain shouts. Baron says, can I show you a trailer for an indie game that's not on itch yet? Not at the moment. I have been giving these lovely mother hubbards have been waiting so much for us to get into to recommend. Ah, Aldous! Just sat back down! Why are you doing this to me? Oh, Beadora's like, I should have started to check itch out. Kitty Clinic. Kandarian, why? Why? Have I not been a good... Actually, no, I've been a terrible host today. I deserve this. I deserve this. Alright, alright. Okay, also, just very quickly. So now we're going to be taking recommendations and stuff.
The double dab of death.
Stammering Gamer, right you are, right you are. Alright. Christelion's like, Will, you're not allowed to say bad stuff about Will. I don't know. The amount of times that asshole's given me a hangover, I think I'm allowed to. You're terrors, you know that, right? Alright, alright. Now never speak to me again. I'm joking, I'm joking. Okay. Okay, so jumping back over to here. So, Stammering Gamer, thank you for the 400 bits on top of everything you've thrown in today. And I didn't to Spooky, the Spooky Anonymous Ghost, and to Catfish Water Dancer, who I didn't say hello to earlier, and J-Post while I was away. Thank you all. So, how are you doing? Right. Artiepo's like, how are we meant to recommend games? We're not allowed to talk to Will. I mean, that's a good point. So, friends, we're going to open up the floor now to recommendations from your lovely self. Oren sent through a few as well. Now, here's the baseline. Look for games that are not already out on multiple platforms. So, like, Super Skelemania here is a real good game. It is also available on multiple platforms and on Steam. So I'm going to be discounting that one. Like, think of the weird, think of the different, think of the small. Like, this is our chance to highlight and celebrate indie titles that don't get that same stuff. Now, Varbles, I do want paid games, but we will be doing pay as you want. For pay as you want, okay, actually, let me put the D2 away because that's just mean. We'll roll a dice, so we'll decide, like, the D value, lol. We'll decide the dice value of games, and then we'll roll on it, and we'll give them that much. We have $100 of sponsor money to get through today, so, like, I hope you understand that we're not in this for the feckin' short term. All right? All right. So. Okay, so. There was... Beadora put in Kitty Clinic. That sounds adorable. It's a doctor who's also a cat. This is amazing. But I believe this is a run-in title. Oh no, it's so it's a name your own title. So it's name your own price, but it's run-in window. I tell you what, I'm gonna do a general veto of run-in window games, just for ease of there. Nothing against that. I mean, Beadora, I think everyone should click that link. It's a cat clinic, where the doctor is also a cat. What's not to like? That's glorious. Okay, so Sage Bell put in Campfire. Campfire cooking. It's a puzzle game where you cook marshmallows. Okay, okay. I'm kind of reminded of that one...
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
Farballs, you fecking legend. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dragonator. Fecking House Carl, you don't take any time off. Okay, so this reminds me of the Gintama soup episode, where you use 2 different rods to move everything around. Sorry, there's an episode of Gintama where they have a hot pot, and it basically plays out like Death Note, with each person trying to compete with the other in a game of like 4D mental chess as to who gets the most meat. This is fascinating. So what is this? This is a $6 puzzle game. Okay. Oh, it's also worth saying, friends, not every game recommended has to be a stream-worthy game. All right? So, like, I probably wouldn't stream this game, but I don't see why that's not a valid one. Artsy Poe's got 2. The Cat Hack. Okay. The Cat Hack, Rules of the Black Hack, is a minimalist game setting where the players are all cats. Humans are frail creatures. Most of them aren't equipped to deal with the supernatural. That's where cats come in! Only cats can see the threats. Only cats have the spells and abilities to deal with them. Once they're done with a nap, of course. Okay, the game features 4 classes of cat. Battle Cat, Lithe One, Shaman Cat, and the Pretty Kitty. Oh, but while the Shaman specializes in magic, all cats have access to spells. Now, we did say we were going to include and add tabletop stuff, and at $2, can't say fairer than that. Alright, and what was the other one from Artsy Poe? Glitter Hearts. Okay. Glitter Hearts is a 3 to 6 player tabletop RPG at $15. It's not off the table. It's not off the table. Magical Girl Pen and Paper RPG. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Kandarian with TWWWR. Okay. It's got the gorgeous pixel indie style. $4 banger. And this one's definitely not a Steam title as well. Let's give Steam just a quick check because it looks very polished. Yeah. So, gorgeous game, nothing against it. We need to go indie, more indie, more indieist. Also, adding to wishlist. Feck yes. Okay. Okay, so Dragonator. I have low stats, but my class is leader, so I recruited everyone I know. Oh my word! Wait, no. Did this get a Steam release? If it didn't, I'm annoyed at myself that I forgot about this. This is a glorious mess of a game. This screenshot should show you what you need to know about this. You basically unleash like a conga line of murder in a JRPG format. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess, and I love that it exists. However, okay, first things first. Definitely adding that to future games, just in case. I have low stats, but my class. Let's just check to see if this beautiful mess made it onto Steam. Oh, wow. So sadly, it did make it onto Steam. But the fact there's only got 2 user reviews since last year is criminal. Yeah, just look at this glorious mess. As soon as Steam decides to buffer the video. Steam. Like, Kandarian says, how many reviewers is the max? Well, I think we need to take it on a case-by-case basis. So, like, TWWR, that one, I could see that is a high-quality, like, pixel art indie-style title. It probably hasn't gotten the recognition it deserves. This one, I'm still amazed at how unknown it is. So, like, if we back it up to... Hang on, back it up to TWR. Okay, so they are self-published. Decisions. All right, let's leave them on there. Let's leave both of those on there. So let me take TWR, TWWR. But they'll be the first on the chopping block if we get too many titles. Okay, so Greenfire, so Funky Frogs. This looks awesome. Sorry, I'm going to remember to add this. It's a free game, so I don't want to forget it. But it is a free game, so we can't give them money. Burn It Quest. Okay. Okay, this looks interesting. So, this is a combo platformer and mobile game. You use your mobile phone to move around like a motion controller. So you do like jogging motions to move back and forth. And you punch by punching with your phone in your hand. I don't know if this will even work with my my hand-me-down phone, which I'm not complaining. I'm very lucky that I had friendos that were willing to give me a phone. But I'm going to keep it up there. It might only be like a D6 or a D4 game, but I'll keep it up there because that is feckin' interesting. And Polterdice. All right, I love the art style already. Looks gorgeous. Gonna add it to our collection, but it is a free game, so I can't give them money. Oh, this is another one of Temmie's games. I know this game. Wait, I didn't realise Temmie had done some paid stuff. Huh. Oh, sorry, for those of you who don't know, so Temmie was the artist that did a lot of the work for Undertale. A very, very interesting character and rather accomplished animator. You know what? I'm going to say no to this one. Not because I think this is bad, but I know who Temmie is. You know who Temmie is. You sent Tem to university to get a fancy hat. This has music by Toby Fox in it. Now, does this predate Undertale? I don't know. Because for those that don't know, like, Toby Fox was involved in a lot of, like, music stuff before becoming the industry behemoth that he became. But it feels bad to quibble over a game that may or may not have 2 reviews on Steam when Toby Fox worked on a game, you know what I mean? I think that's fair. Okay. Sage Bell, Glittermitten Grove. Sage Bell. What sort of a gentleman do you take me for? Oh, Kandarian says Escape Chasm was made before Dweller's Empathy Path. Okay. Stu said, did someone mention Broken Phone Simulator? No, I was saying that, well, I was saying thank you for giving me one of your old hand-me-down phones. Like, this, I'm very, very grateful. But the game up on screen called Burnt Quest, you use the phone as a controller. Oh, okay, so Sage Bell, well, I'm going to say it for everybody, and Sage Bell, I'm sure you know this, but I feel it's worth saying for conversation. So the reason why I went Glittermitten Grove, so Glittermitten Grove looks like a fairy base management sim game where you have a little, a tribe of fairies. You build them teeny tiny houses inside of trees, and you have to balance them left and right. Your fairies go off and collect fruit to survive the winter and magic to build more huts. However, Glittermitten Grove isn't the game. The game is Frog Fractions 2, hidden inside Glittermitten Grove. You have to find a key and then dig right the way down to the world to find a door. And once you get one of your fairies to take the key to the door, then that opens into Frog Fractions 2. There was an ARG to unlock Frog Fractions 2 that once it was completed, the door key thing was added to Glittermitten Grove. Aw, well, Lily Longbean, kick your feet up. Today we've been given a honking great big budget to spend on cool indie games. So, come join us. Anyway, we haven't done Frog Fractions 3 yet, but we will. No, so Wandering Gamer, Frog Fractions 3 is the funny hat. Frog Fractions 2 is inside Glittermitten Grove. Oh yeah, so for those who don't know, the DLC for Frog Fractions 1 that unlocks a very fancy hat isn't just a fancy hat. It's the 3rd Frog Fractions game. We're gonna have to bloody play it soon, aren't we? Alright, not next week because we're doing a bunch of weird indie stuff. Next week we've got Ichi Zone. And you're gonna need to put your super weird indie hats on for that one. If you have super weird indie hats. I think I still do. I've got like a knitted Viking hat somewhere. Anyway. So a bunch of you had recommendations earlier. I know Kandarian was passing a few. So there is Flickering Light. So it's $2. It's on Android, but it has like 12 reviews. Okay, where's the... Has it got a little trailer? Yeah, gives us the trailer for this one. Excuse me, hello? I'm a little flame, just coming to hang out. Gonna burn some dust out of your house, cause I'm helping. Please don't mind me, I'm very on fire. I mean, I can't argue. The art style of this is absolutely beautiful. I feel like this has got like a thumping soundtrack to it, which we are not seeing just due to the sheer amount of our smooth jams. Okay. At $2, I'm happy to consider. Alright, so scrolling up Neo Shadows, you died, but a necromancer revived you. Okay, this looks like a classic, classic challenge, vengeance style title. Oh no! I think this one's also a Steam title as well. All right, how much on Steam is it? Died, but a necromancer revived you. It's already got positive reviews on. It is self-published. I'm also wishlisting the heck out of these. No, I'm gonna put it is known. It is known. Okay. Sorry, sent through Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, it's basically a DDR game. Also play on Newgrounds. Uh-oh. Trying to kiss your hot girlfriend, but her mean and evil dad's trying to kill you. He's an ex-rock star. Wait, is this an in-browser? Okay. Gonna veto on in-browsers. Also, Sock Pop. Yeah. I'm gonna veto Sock Pop as well. Not because I don't like Sock Pop. They're amazing. You know I love their games. But they're already doing very, very well. Now, they don't get the masses of acclaim that we see because they're kind of circumventing large parts of the games media space by just being funded by Patreon, but they are also available on Steam. Kandarian says, alright, can't seem to find this on Steam. Seems to be an experience game combined with... Okay. Alright, Luna, Chapter 2. Interesting, interesting. Luna is the story of a young girl's adventure through two distinct worlds to save them from an impending calamity. This game covers both Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 of the story. I don't put Chapter 2 in the title. Sorry, I won't nitpick anyone's sales pages. That's why we're here. Kisa says, why veto in browsers? Explain, numpty. Just a pain in the tuchus to show people. That's more for my personal sanity than anything else. For an exceptionally good in-browser title, I'd probably... It's just pain, Kisa. It's just a lot of pain. Alright. Oh, Greenfire adding a game literally called Kisa. But with just extra S's. That's it. Okay, this is a free game. So we can't give them money. Again, even if it's name your own price, we do need games we can throw cash at. That is what Poppyworks are giving us money for. To throw money at cool indies. Oh, and Kisa, some Friday Night Funkin'. Sounds like a fun time. Definitely not something that I think would be safe for Twitch. Kandarian says, gotta recommend this game mostly by name. Vikings. It's $1. The game's called Vikings. Alright, let's have a look. Also, the game's entire file size is 69 megabytes. Nice. Oh, Kisa, I can give as good as I get. I could be a terror as well. This is very, very... personal OG platformer. But there's a part of me that just kind of wants to pick this up because I can't imagine this title's like sold gangbusters. Alright, I know a lot of you had a bunch of recommendations earlier on. Where your stuff at? This is the time to bust them out. Because, like, Asari is currently winning on recommendations. Oh yeah, alright, okay, you sent me 5. I completely forgot. Let me jump back to those. I'm happy to spend $1 on this. Although the challenge is probably going to be when taxes start getting involved. So, Eye of Ra we got. Where's the Yidja trailer? Ooh. Ooh, pretty. And Name Your Own Price. Lovely. Coffee mug. Super Night World. Why does this ring a massive bell? Hang on, let me just quickly check to see, did this get a Steam release? I'm not saying I doubt, but it's ringing a massive bell. No? Then I have no idea where I heard of it from. But again, it's 99 cents. And Bacon Avenger, all Vikings can double jump. That's just maths. Oh, Sage Bell with Scurry Game. As in like scurvy. Strange terror from the deep. You survived the terrors of space. It took a few years to recover. And then you got back on your feet ready to get to work. The creature you're transporting under your submersible has broken free. I mean, I won't lie. This looks interesting. Alright, we'll add that to the stack up. Okay, going back to recommendations. Fjords. Oh, my feckin' life. Answer the telephone and take on a Peter task. Helpful wish. And preserve some of the science eye. Make good decisions. What the feck is this? What am I looking at here? I mean, this is $7, but... What a... Yes. 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 I'm looking at Fjords. City Clickers. Initially for the 1-bit game jam. Another Name Your Own Price. Not bad, not bad. And Shift. Shift as a colourful lightning-paced dodge-crazy FPS featuring cute chunky robots. It's very chunk. Okay. Oh, Sage Bell. I'm sorry this one has a bunch of stuff on. It looks gorgeous, and I hope it's doing really well on Steam. And it's not disparaging these games at all. We gotta set ourselves a baseline, because I realized very quickly from what I was asking on Twitter that everybody's concept of what they consider indie is very, very different. And like I said, people were recommending me indie games that had 2,000 reviews on Steam, and you could buy like a physical copy for Switch. And I'm like, that's not very itch of you there. That's not very itch of you there, my dude. God, I hate that term. Just quickly. Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. Okay. So, jumping back in. I know Desktop Goose is free. Neo Shadow, Polybot 7. Oh, wow. This is some proper Caves of Quad. You're Polybot 7, the Mason line of modular design robots. Oh, my word. Like, tactical robot Caves of Quad. Feckin' yo. Oh, and Sagebell throwing in some snackets. No! Browsy game, no! And again, Greenfire, Desktop Goose is feckin' hilarious, but I believe it's free. And I know Desktop Goose because it got covered in bloody Kotaku. Hey, it's Stammering Gamer. Thank you for throwing in bits and stuff. Look, I hope your PC stuff gets sorted. I'm so sorry to hear it got rained on. I'm so sorry, friend. But you need us, you got us. Alright? Okay. I think we've got a pretty solid shopping list right here. So, let's get some of the easy bangers out of the way. Now, I don't know if we can add multiple games to cart when it comes to itch. So, I might have to actually do this the old-fashioned way and record our spending. But feck it. Indie is as indie does, right? Salen says, that's a lesson in what was the previous game? Yes. No, I'm sorry. I missed... Oh, what was the previous game? Oh, the previous game was Snackats, which I am happy to drop the link in. Do you play cats that do snacks? And it's a browser game you can play right now. Kandarian says, so the art style seems cool. Can't find it on Steam. Sleep when I'm dead. Bleed Nora. Feckin' yo! Check out this! I mean, especially after, was it Star Mazes? Like, give me the weird. Proper animated star. See, I've played enough off to know you just made a mistake there. You done goofed. Giant screaming heads like, Yeet! Yeet, love! Oh wow, that's some... So it's kind of a... Okay. Yeah, no. You know what? I don't even have a clever descriptor of this. Just, yes. Alright, so we got another banger. Hang on. Oh no, I didn't miss Intergalactic Wizard Force, but I'm pretty sure this one's on Steam as well, right? Let me just check. I can't spell. No, it is not. Why did I think that one was on Steam? Hogjaw. And what's that one? That's a name your own price. Okay. The fact that I hadn't put Intergalactic Wizard Force in was a failing on my part. Okay. So, friends, we've got a lot of tabs to get through. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, we're at 40 games potentially. Alright. Now, if you find any other bangers, throw them in. But I say we're at the point of let the games begin. Now, where are some of the surefire absolute bangers? Where was the one I said? Yeah. So, Dinosaurally. There's no... I'm not leaving without Dinosaurally. Alright. So, hang on. I'm just going to quickly turn it to studio just in case. I'm going to flash all my payment details. Okay, so. Here's where it's going to become a little time consuming. We got to buy them all individually. We can't just add them all to a cart. Oh, my life. Oh, this is going to take ages. Oh, my word. All right. You're going to be looking at my face a lot. Like a whole bunch. Because I am going to have to be careful with all of this. Reflective. Poor UI design. FTW will. Cannibal! Next is like, your face. Ew. Alright, so first up. I'm just going to put gay dinosaur. Okay. And I know I'm abusing my power to start with, but I figure we get that one. Okay, so the good news is that taxes are included on the price. So that cost us $2.49. $2.49. And so how much of our $100 does that leave, everybody? You can... I don't think it's unfair that I use you lot to be cool math kids, right? Artie Poe says, mayhaps the tea breakdown before doing the math. Alright. AR says, 97.51. Okay. And we're back in action. Okay, so dinosaurs have been acquired. If we then go to my library, there we go. Look, Dinosaurally. So we can now play queer dinos hugging it out in a story about found family. What's not to like? Okay, so what were some of the other must-haves? Like, what were some of the ones that absolutely stood out to you? Because for me, obviously, Stars Die, but that's a $5. So, that one involves cults. Okay, Angerfoot was definitely, but this was a name your own price. Oh, how much was Terra Nil? Terra Nil was... Name your own price. So... Alright, and AR, the first game we bought was $2.49. Dragonator said, Sleep When I Die looked fucking dope. Daughter's like, calculator, I've got a spreadsheet. Nice. Sleep When I'm Dead is only $2. I don't think this is a hard sell, is it? Oh yeah, so Beador is saying, I think Terra Nil, Fitness 1, Sleep When I Die. Okay, all of those are low budget. Okay, so I'm going to get Sleep When I'm Dead. So let's write that down. Meh. I can't spell. Sleep When I'm Dead. $1.99. $1.99. 2 for a pound. 2 for a pound. Now you got to look at my ugly face. Alright. Zelda. I don't know how it seemed to enter the infinite Zelda loop. I'm so sorry. Give me my smooth jams again. Catfish says, I usually give about $5 for a name your own price game. I mean, coffee and food for coders, right? Well, one of the things that was suggested earlier that I think works was, I have a handful of dice here. And so we decide what we roll on each one. I would love to be able to give every one of these creators $10. And this is where I find myself actually in massive conflict, because as a biz dev person, I feel I have a good understanding for the value of those titles, or at least what most people would be willing to pay in current market. That's not necessarily what I feel those creators deserve for it, but it's what I feel users would want to pay. So it's like the marketing side of me is like, oh, that game right there, that's clearly $2. That's clearly $3. That's clearly $15. You can see immediately. Because user purchasing decision is based on that plus additional information, right? But then, as an individual myself, I'm like, but I want those developers to do well. I want them to succeed. You know, myself as an empathic creator, I want all those games to be $20 because I feel that the creators deserve $20 a sale. You know what I mean? It's the duality of empathizing with the creative process, knowing what goes into it, how much blood, sweat, and tears bring these games into existence, but then knowing the realities of what users will spend. Sometimes, friends, I envy ignorance sometimes. People who just get mad and angry about, oh, my video game doesn't do what I want it to. Oh, it's not fair. Like, I envy that sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Alright, so where's my library? Alright. Thanks. Back to here. So, alright, we got Sleep When I'm Dead and Dinosaurally. But yeah, I really envy being able to just rage about the games industry sometimes, you know? Artie Poe says, can we say a very minimum of $2 for dice roll games? Sounds good. I'm happy to agree on a flat $2 minimum. Any objections to $2 minimum? Bayonot says, ignorance is bliss, as they say. Also, hi, everyone. Yeah. Although, okay, I won't name any names because, you know, I don't do drama here. But I will admit, I did watch a... you know what? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Moose said, random thought. Going through some titles and working out how you'd price them would be a worthwhile stream exercise. Yes, but is it weird to say that I don't want to do that at the same point as making a point of purchase? Do you know what I mean? And Reflective, I wholeheartedly agree. I think that, I guess that extends more than just the, oh, and to Game Manual. Game Manual! How lovely to meet you. I'm sure you know your cousin, Pokemon Manual. And your distant cousin, Ferret Manual. Sorry, Game Manual, that was a very cheap joke. How are you doing? We are doing an itch.io spending spree. We have been given a $100 budget by Poppyworks Games to just spend on itch.io titles. And we're gonna heckin' do that. Now, Terranil... Sorry, let me close that one. Terranil was another, like, banger. Okay, so now this is our first name your own price. Oh, okay, so Game Manual. Very quickly, here's the rules of the game for today. The game needs to be understandably obscure, so it can't have like a very successful Steam launch or another title.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and a sorry Greenfire. Feckin' House Carl does not snooze. Greenfire, that's feckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh, Clank says, I know nothing about Poppyworks games. Can you tell me more about them? I can. In fact, I have their website over here. So Poppyworks is a co-dev and micro-publisher combo. They have supported and published a myriad of games, a lot of which you know, some of which you don't. I got to know Wolfgang, who is, I believe... Did I say Poppyworks? God, I'm so sorry. Poppyworks. I got to know Wolfgang... What? When did we get hanging out? Was it 2018? I think it was 2018. Because, oh god. Yeah, it kind of blurs into it. As Poppyworks does a lot of stuff with indie developers, especially indie developers from Asian territories. So I'm a big fan of the indie scene as a general, and especially the Japanese indie scene, which is so infrequently seen here. As Ern says, we fix other people's games and publish some stuff. That is a way better description. So Game Manual. If the game is already out on Steam or already successful on a platform, we're kind of vetoing those with a few caveats. Like, a game needs to be significantly unknown enough. I heard Artie posters, but 3 hours in. Pronunciation is difficult. Although 3 hours of bantering for us is just a regular day. Dragon8 was like, my game was small. I thinks. So let's just... I want to check Game Manual's recommendation of Cloud Climber. This while we're over here.
So you wouldn't call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Cloud Climber. A light-hearted walking sim. A light-hearted walking sim. So, okay, for 100 years, people have been building 2 towers. Game Manual. I'm going to add it to our collection, and I'm going to play it on Steam. But because I can't spend money on it, we're going to veto it from today. And that's not a diss on this. It's more just a, like, put a pay what you want tag on this. This looks gorgeous. I mean, friends, look at this. And Game Manual, now is Cloud Climber a title that you have worked on yourself, or is it just a title you're a big fan of? Oh, Salen says the calculation spreadsheet is in your Discord messages if you don't want to do maths. Details. No, I don't want to do maths. It's weird, I was always great at algebra, but the actual physicalities of mathematics was never... Whoa! Elgapo, thank you kindly! Sorry, Elgapo gifted out 5 subs when I was nattering about.
And women with attitudes.
Oh, Game Mouse says, nope, found it. Gonna talk about it tonight at gig. I mean, I'd love to come in for indie night. I'm usually still working when it happens, which is my little grumble. Not at indie night, but, like, you know that's my feckin' jam. Sorry, and apologies, I didn't mean to sound patronizing on that one. Trying to remember everyone's Twitch usernames and people names and stuff together, it's... You know how it is. But I do want to say, Game Manual, the one you recommended me, the CIA investigation game, that I hadn't heard of. And I'm going to pick that up and do it as a puzzle day with this lot. Oh, it's going to be glorious. Sorry, again, Elgapo, my apologies for being Mr. Easily Distracted. Thank you for the 5 subs. Those went to Alex Swavery, Saure Nikos, Cosmic Crystal, and I choose to read that last one as oh, and Ultino R. XD Johnny XP, what, hell friend? Come on in. Okay, so what did we agree? Oh no, we agreed Terra Nil would be our next one. Okay, so this one is name your own price. So, for Terra Nil, what are we rolling? I think if we're doing a $2 minimum, we should take the D4. We should take the D4 out. We can leave it in. Because we paid $2 for other titles. You know what? I'm not going to get into the pricing of indie games and, you know, the race to the bottom versus, like, you know, value of content. Value of content. Oh yeah, and Dragonator. These lovely Mother Hubbards are amazing. I mean, they keep me alive. Imagine how I feel. So Salen says 1dx plus 1. Well, no, it's 1dx minimum roll of 2. So 2 is the baseline of what we're spending. Yeah, so you're right. Why remove the D4 point? So what is Terra Nil? Is this a D6 game? Is this a D4 game? D8? D12? Wait, do I have a D8? No, that's a D10, D12. Is it D8 a thing I just made up in my head? Possibly. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm just... Oh yeah, no, there's my D8. Just haggling through my dice. Yeah, Salin's saying, like, X can be whatever you feel like the ceiling is that you pay for this. Okay, let's watch the trailer.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, shush. Okay, Will's pro tip. Never do... Okay, this is a 48-minute video. What are you doing? Never do content creators as trailer videos for your stuff. Even as someone who is very proud when I get to be part of a trailer, don't put them on your store page. Bayonet says, why does this look so familiar? I don't know. Alright, let's make this just a D6 game. Alright, just as a nice baseline. Alright, so minimum $2. Dice to decide. It's a 4. Alright, so we're paying $4 for this one. $4 for Terra Nil. And of course, the nice $4 flat number is compared to all the other nonsense we've done. Alright, so name your own price. Alright, so I'm going to call it 4. And then now you have to look at my dumb face while I pay with PayPal. Alright, and according to the spreadsheet, we're at 4152. Alright. And if we go back to our library, check it the heck out. Terra Nil, Sleep When I'm Dead, Dinorosity. We've got a lot of ground to cover, my friends. Alright, so what was one of the other must-haves? I feel like Hive Time, we all just agreed. It's got bee puns. Oh no, Baby Labor. Now, Baby Labor feels like a D4 game. Do you know what I mean? We definitely Baby Labor's going on there. I mean, yes, this was gig adjacent. Yes. Oh, Moose, get out. Bee puns. Those are always good for generating buzz. Although, I will say, my kingdom for a add to cart feature in itch.io. Lecter says it's a 10-minute joke, a 10-minute game based on an inside joke. I think a D4 is fair. Yeah. Now, like I said, leaping between being a consumer and being developer-minded is very, very interesting. Oh, sorry, it says Polterdice. Too funny and too real to memnol. Okay. Does it involve me just rolling terribly all the time? So, like, the minimum's going to be $2. Minimum $2, maximum $4. So, we're not taking the mick here. All right, so rolling on baby labor. And it's $2. All right. I kind of wish I could do like a close-up cam. All right. Name your price, about $2. Hide my PayPal info. I do like sometimes that PayPal feels the need to ask me where I want to ship my digital products. Always find that fascinating. All right. Baby labor is in. We have acquired 4 video games. And I don't think there was any... Okay, so, to those of you who have just joined us, like XD, Johnny, XP, and people, we are spending money on itch.io titles. Poppyworks, today's sponsors, gave us $100 to spend on games, specifically unknown weird games on itch.io. So these are the current titles we have in the shortlist. You did it faster before. Parkour, parkour. The Devil, Resident Evil. Bee puns in Hive Time. Sorry, Hive Time. Bee puns. Angerfoot, do a kick. Tofu topple. Puzzle fire. Stars die. Get squishy with this weird event. Okay, I really want to get Stars die. I really want to get Stars die. I'm not going to force it because this can't just be me. Sagebrush. Got cult. The Sickle upon Sekigahara. Voice acting. Witch Time. Kind of a Celeste witch 'em up. We're the one that controls stuff. Battle Metal. It's Mech Warrior. It's also on Steam and expensive, but it's unknown on Steam. One-Eyed Lee, similar to Battle Metal, it's on Steam, but it's a visual novel. Deadis. Well, it's a Game Boy game. I feel like Deadis is definitely on our must-have shortlist. Eye of Ra. Save the Planet from Giant Rocks. It's definitely got hard space sim with some arty sides. Only Cans. Oh no, Only Cans is pay what you want. Sorry. Bleep Bloop. Just, you know what? I'm going to add it to the collection of future games. I'm going to take Bleep Bloop off. I'm going to take Bleep Bloop off. Melon Journey we can't pay for, but you can get it for free. January Edwards. Visual novel with detective elements. Oh, Lady Later wanted to let people know that Which Way was also available in the Racial Equality Bundle. Absolutely. But like I said, our goal today is to give this money to these indies. I'm so proud of teams like Which Way, because by my understanding, they put their games in that bundle of their own volition. They didn't get paid for it. And then Itch sold the bundle just to raise money. Dragonator saying go for Stars Die. Alright, B-game Stars Die. Campfire Cooking. It's a puzzle game where you fight people to try and cook up a bunch of food on a campfire. The Cat Hack. Now, there was a request for a tabletop game. And this is a tabletop game where you play 4 cats fighting the supernatural. You're just cats. But you have different classes. Artsy says same goes for those tabletop RPGs. Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I can't see us not walking away with the black hat. Well, sorry, with the cat hack. Blah. I'm so glad we didn't pick all tongue twisters. Oh, as Moose says, side note, browsing the Radical Equality Bundle. Browsing the Racial Equality Bundle can be a task. There are some sites that will help you go through them a little bit easier, which does help. We've got Glitter Hearts. Though I don't know if Glitter Hearts is going to make it because that is $15 for a tabletop RPG. That's a large chunk of our budget. Everything. Sorry, I have low stats, but my class is leader, so I recruit everyone I know. This one is another expensive one and is available on Steam, but no one's seen it on Steam. It is What If JRPG, but you have like 60 characters. TWWWR, or TWR, pixel indie isometric with some platforming elements. Looks gorgeous, plays interesting, but again, is available on Steam, just another unknown. Burnt Quest. It's a platforming game where you control everything by doing motions with your phone. So you do like running and you do punching. In fact, these recaps are taking too long. Glint, flickering light. Throw fire at stuff. Luna. It's like bullet hell-ish sort of game, but it looks real indie. I don't know how to describe it. Vikings. Which Vikings? Way of the Yiji is an exploration, contemplative, visual experience of sound and visual. All the feck about that. Super Night World. Well, it's like a platformer, like we used to play. Strange Terror from the Deep. Underwater Monster Hell. Good. Fjords. Friends, I think Fjords is one we have to get. The description again for Fjords is answer the telephone and take on a pizza task. Helpful wish. The presence of Science Eye. Make good decisions for Skmos. Baron, how you doing, friend? We are picking up some tabletop. We might be picking up a tabletop RPG today, and it's a game where a series of cats fight evil shadow monsters with cat powers. And they're not like anthropomorphic cats. They're just cats. Then we got City Clickers, the quintessential SimCity clone, but not really. Shift. Polybot. Oh, this one looked feckin'... Like, okay, just look at this. No. Why is the video a 2.5 hour Let me show you the trailer of this. No, it's a 2.5 hour playthrough of the game. No! Baron's like, so Tuesday for normal cats. Yeah. Although the cat clock actually has them at a 17-day week. They weirdly, cat years are shorter, but cat weeks are longer. Go figure. Not a lot of people know that. Alright, so we're getting Hive time. This is bee puns in like a Hive build and strategy game. This is definitely a D6 game. This is definitely a D6 game. Do I hear any objections to Hive time? Gives me a chance to slug some more water down. Oh yeah, Artie Poe, you're right. Cat weekends are longer because the weekends are tripled, yes. And Reflective, you're right. Fewer Mondays. Fewer Mondays in a week. Daedalus, Which Way, Stars Die, One-Eyed Summit, Cat Hack, and some of... Yeah, those are some... Doesn't count. Alright, I hear no objections to the hive of bees, so... that's a 3. Not 103. Oh my words. I'm really sorry, Poppyworks. I just spent our entire budget on one game because I wasn't paying attention, and I spent $100 on bees. Can I please have some more money? I didn't actually do that. All right, gonna hide my PayPal. So this is called Hive Time, and it's $3. Oh, excuse me. Cheeky T-burps there. Okay. And Hive Time is in our library. Alright, so what are we up to? Because we spent 2 on baby labor and 3 on Hive Time. So that would be 86.52? Did I do math good? Did I math good? I need to know this. Oh yeah, Salem, good point. The spreadsheet will give me running total. Now, can I get this just over here? No, Chadman! No! I want a game of Among Us! Doing stuff! Damn it, Chad! Sorry, Reflect was saying their daughter is screaming in the other room about dying in Hollow Knight. I can only sit here and snicker. Yeah. Right. So, I really want to get Angerfoot. Actually, I tell you what. We all agree on Stars Die, because this game is gloriously weird. And this is just straight up $5. Making it the most expensive game we've bought so far today. I think after that first, there was the like, what if Stalker but PS1 game from the original DreadX collection. That I've just been in love with that aesthetic. Sorry, Polto Dice wasn't a game we could pay for, if I remember correctly. I think it's just a free demo at the moment. Alright. And hide my nonsense. Hide my nonsense. Pay for some games. I mean, most of these feel like they'd be really good, like, games to stream as well. Not that that's my main intention. I tell you what. Alright, so Stars Die, that was $5. That was $5 neat. So we're at 81.52. Maybe just to make it complicated, we should roll 1 dice for the dollar amount and 1 dice for the cents amount, just to mix it up. Make someone's taxes really difficult to do this year. I am going to executive pick up the cat hack. So Baron, this was the one we were talking about. And again, it's in the racial justice bundle, but we're giving them money because we're allowed to. Yeah, you play a squad of 4 cats fighting the supernatural with cat spells. Because cats. I love it. I love it. And please note, I'm not using my executive powers for anything super expensive. Because, believe me, I want that giant robot game. But it is available on Steam. And that feels a little cheeky. Hoppachaw. And now you get close-ups of my face. Reflect was asking, does it require a GM? I have no idea! My dear Reflective Gamer, do you think I let something as petty as logistics stand in the way of a dumb idea? Alright. Reflective was like, dibs on GM! Alright, but only if Baron Sheik gets to be one of aforementioned cats. Alright, so it's 79.52. I want to see if my numbers... Alright, sorry, I gotta skip this song. Sorry, just because they have like high-pitched noises in the background, which is very weird. Alright, so Stars Dies in. Cat Hacks in. Both. Okay. God, we've only just crept into the 70s. Oh, okay. Okay, so Angerfoot was another like big shout out contender. I'm sorry, Glitter Hearts. I'm so sorry. Your Glitter Hearts is not bad. And if you have the Racial Justice bundle, please check it out. But I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, Fjords. Fjords would be the most expensive game we've gotten, but like, look at it. Maybe it's awesome. Maybe it's a mess. None of the comments on it make a lick of sense. So I'm adding some fjords to our setup. $7. $7, little man. Put that in my hand. If that money it don't show, then you owe me, yo me, yo. My jug. Sorry. You can. It doesn't matter how old I get. There's still a part of me that's still deeply weighted in the viewer skewniverse. All right, so that puts us at $72.52. God, I hope one of these has got like a 0.99. I want to change that 52. All right. This is looking like an honorable itch.io library. Salem says that they watched the live-action Clerks TV show pilot. Was impressed about how horrible it was. Oh God. Although sometimes, if I ever feel like I can't do anything, if I ever feel like I'm incompetent or that I'm never going to amount to anything, I go and I watch the American pilot for Red Dwarf. And then I feel better. I used to watch the Starship Andromeda. That always used to make me feel much better about myself. And sorry, Funky Frog we couldn't pay for. I believe that was a demo. Oh God, Salem, I didn't want to say that out loud. Oh yeah, Baron Sheep, the American pilot of the IT crowd. Ugh. However, call me a heathen, but I will say the American version of The Office far superior. There, I said it. Let my incredibly tepid views on English TV ring out through the heavens. And sorry, it's entirely fine. You've been recommending some absolute bangers. Okay. Okay. So what were a few other Battle Metal? I keep looking at you. Be $15. Okay, Angerfoot. I want to kick some stuff. Alright, but I don't know what dice to roll for this one. This feels like a D8. This feels like a D8. Salen says I'd go D8, yeah. I think that might be because of how much time I spent with Post Void. And me and Post Void, yeah. Alright. Rolling a D8 on... I just said foot for you lot, sorry. On Angerfoot. Ooh, 7. Spicy. Sailor's like, yeah, I mean, I know you and Post Void. Yeah, because you're the only person that has ever been able to beat me at Post Void. You're also the only person that's tried to beat me at Post Void. Play Post Void, it's a great game. Also, Sadlin was the one that found this out, but Post Void was made in Game Maker. It still blows my tiny mind. Alright. So this is Angerfoot. By Robbie Fraser, and that cost $7. So we all just screwed up communally as a group, and we could have gotten our total to 69. But now we're never gonna be able to do that. Cases. So 65.52. Baron's like, what is this Wii shit? Hey, we're all in this together! Which is also allows me to mitigate blame and responsibility. Alright. And there's Angerfoot. Oh, we're gonna kick so many things. Gonna kick so many things. Okay. So we've got $65 left. And a bunch of games to go through. Were there any other bangers that people... Oh, sorry. Let me get Daedus. Okay. Okay.
You have some very smooth moves, my friend. Can I ask you a favor? Can you teach
So, Dedius? Whatever. Forgive me on my terabad pronunciations. What dice do we roll for this one? So this is a ROM of a functioning Game Boy game. That if... So, sorry saying this one's a D6. I'm okay with D6. Oh, also, Baron, while people are catching up, I got sent a Death Before Decaf and a whole-ass sack of Skull Crusher coffee today. And I don't know who sent that. I don't know who sent the Gundam, as another Gundam has arrived. And Beadora sent through a lovely care package of Christmas presents for me and Fiona. So if I seem a little like, woo, I guess I'm still dealing with that, you know? In a good way. Poe says D6 or D8. Alright, D6 it is. Oh, shit! Proper 6. With my sparkle dice. Woo! Alright. $6 for Dedus. Now again, for transparency, I do know this person. They helped us when we were doing our little make your own Game Boy project, which was real cool. Don't really have anything to add beyond that. Other than I now need to show you a close-up of my face! Artsy Poe. Oh, liking the nail polish, don't worry. Actually, so when we got thrown into the cool zone this time last week, whilst I was watching the world, I took some of the leftover decals I had from the Gundams I was doing and gave myself some fancy nails. The only one that I don't have is this one, because I got the decal on beautifully and then squished it. And like, yeah, good thing I'm wearing a good shirt with the extra close-ups. Alright, so, sorry. Dedus was $6. And I know it's not said Dedus. But I'm doing my best here. So we are at 59, 52. We're almost past the halfway mark, friends.
Right. Water can take any form. Drifts without
Oh, sorry, Lecter. The Cool Zone's not an in-joke. The Cool Zone comes from a Vice article from last year. And it's, I guess it's definitely an internet joke of, you know those periods of history that are really cool to write about? Really cool to read about, but would be horrible to live through. Yeah, we are all living in the Cool Zone now. And it's a nice it's a nice catch-all for everything, rather than just referring to, like, North American specifics. Okay.
I was fluid like water.
Okay, so we're at the halfway mark. Let's have a quick review. Oh, and if anyone's got any additionals to throw in, now is the time. So, oh, no, that just tabs us through everything. I always forget how you just shimmy through tabs. Anyway, so you did it before faster. Parkour speed yoting. You must make it from point A to point B whilst obliterating these wibbly-armed numpties. Dead. It's like a Resident Evil game, only it's not Resident Evil. Tofu Topple, Puzzle Fighter, Sagebrush, it's not a cult. Cyclock. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Does anyone want to do Sickle upon Sekigahara? It's a voice-acted visual novel set in the Sekigahara set. Okay. That puts the player in the role of of one of the Hidekis. Let's go with that. Between his time as second in commander and his time as reluctant combatant during the Sekigahara campaign. You know what? I'm with Lecter on this one. It looks nice. It's voice acted, but I'm not married to it. I don't know. I keep flicking through it, and I guess I'm just the Sekigahara campaign is not one of my favorites, but this is just preference at this point. Does anyone have an emotional attachment to this title? I'll give you a couple seconds to make your feelings felt, though I'm gonna need some more water in a sec. They've only been nattering for 4 hours. God. Vocal cords like Henry Rollins by the end of this. Just a strunk neck and nothing else. Sorry, saying you did it faster looks fun. It does look fun. And I keep coming back to that. It's got like a visual fun factor to it that Witch Way, kind of Celeste with witches. Well, that's unfair. It's a challenge platformer where you use your magical wand to solve puzzles and traverse the environment. I feel like this is going to be one we take with us. Actually, should we just... Gamepad support, 2.5 hours, bunny friendly. Okay, well, let me show you a few more. There's Battle Metal. Very much like Mech Warrior Indie. One-Eyed Lee in the Dinner Party. You know, I feel like poor One-Eyed Lee's not going to make it. Do you know what I mean? With the available on Steam point... Oh, Lecter, I will add that one to... I'll add that one to the grand list because, friends, it's a chicken with a sword. It's called Chicken Sword. Chicken Sword. I mean, Lecter, I'm as amazed... I think I'm the most amazed that you would put forward a pun title game, but you're a chicken with a sword. What's not to like? If we could give them money right now, we would. Alright, so future private collection, there we go. And now I'm following that person apparently because I clicked too many things. Wizard Force, Polybot, Shift, City Clickers, Strange Tale from the Deep, Super Night World. Ooh. I will say, I do like the look of this title. No, Lecter, I'm pretty sure that was a pun. I'm pretty sure that was a pun. The samurai will die. Kucha! Oh, Baron Sheep saying it's a play on the Wolf and Cub comics. Also a pun. Yeah, nice. Alright, friends. This entirely looks like my feckin' jam. It's just this side of, like, weird pixel shading art house nonsense. Because I know Devolver have a game similar to this that's coming out real soon. And this could be one of those ones where we just turn up the music, play it for like a day and change. I know you don't have the music right now, but... Alright, yeah, no, I'm down for this. Alright, so question. This is another name your own price. What dice we talking here? Bearing in mind we got 4 all the way up to 20. Although I should probably leave the 20s out of this because if it's anything like I've been rolling for Memnol, it's just going to be snake eyes. We do have a D8. D8 on hand. I always wanted to learn how to do the Chohan style like dice shaking tricks where you get like a cup and you kind of throw them in and then spin them around and hoppa-cha! Alright. Lecter, D46. Let me just go into my specialist dice bag. I think I've got a D30 in there somewhere. Okay, more people have said D6 than anything else. So D6 it is. I'm very easily swayed today. Okay, so it was a 3, but it didn't roll. So I'm giving it another special. Earl says, what kind of roll modifiers are we talking? It's just like a +3 attack bonus. Only when striking from advantage. With most indie titles, it's just a standard attack roll. Unless the indie title attempts to move into the mainstream, in which case you get an attack of opportunity. Hoppa-cha! Ah, darn it. The proper roll was lower than the first roll. So I rolled, okay. I tried to do a roll, it just hit my desk and skidded onto a 3. Then I re-rolled it with the proper roll and it came out a 2. And now I feel guilty, so I'm going to call it $3. Yeah, that's right. I'm spending that money. Alright, pay with PayPal. Seller can't accept PayPal at this time. Alright, well, no money for you! I can't pay yous. After all that back and forth about that one. I am going to... use my powers to do You Did It Faster. Right. I need a roll for You Did It Faster. You did it before faster. This is one I can see us just chortling our way through. Yeah. Sadly, they did not put the PAL in PayPal there, Johnny, did they? Friends, can we just take a moment to appreciate there is like 60 plus of us hanging out while we yeet money at indie devs. That's it. That's the show. No clever nonsense. No multi-million-dollar AAA budget game trundling its way through the background. Just itch.io pages and us. Johnny's like, only 5 more people in here, we get D69. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of D6s for this one. That was a 2. Alright. Okay, well they had it priced as a 1, so alright. $2. Oh, go to studio so I don't accidentally hella dox myself. Night Valen. This is Speedrunner Brain. Is it weird that I read that as a an iZombie reference? Don't worry about Will. He's on Speedrunner Brain today. It's a speedrunning face. Okay. So. You did it before faster. I'm just going to put did it faster. Lol. Oh, wow. I've completely lost the ability to write. That was $2. And we are at 57.52. Played Nora. Sorry, I was saying wizards. Ah, yes. Friends, welcome to the Intergalactic Wizard Force. Look at these wizards. Look at them. Look at them. These are wizards that get stuff done. Okay, so join Prince Xavier, hero of the cosmos, and Maldrek, the galactic wizard, on an adventure through time, forwards, and space, forwards but also sideways and diagonally. Swap between wizards as they cast their own spells, such as Charm Humanoid, Mesmer, and Hyperdrive. Fly between 18 quadrillion planets. Meet a bizarre cast of space aliens and wizards from all over them. Enjoy space chickens responsibly. Early estimates may be exaggerated, but there's at least 2 planets. So it seems like a puzzly point and click, where we use different spells to solve different problems. Yeah, wizards in space! Yeah, no, it works. It works. Alright, so what dice for this one? I'm thinking a D8 for this one. I'm thinking a D8. Sorry, as I take a moment of quiet. I mean, come on. They fly through the cosmos thusly. Dragon 8's like, I could go for a D8. We could go for a D8. All right. Oh, reroll. And it's a 4. All right. Once more you have to look at a close-up of my dumb face. Oh, Dragonator, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay. So, Wizard Force. Okay, Wizard Force was $4. This is one thing I am missing, is Steam's add to cart feature. Hi, please. Please let me pick it all up at once. 53? God, I think I just did myself a damage trying to do a math there. I think we're at 53 now, right? Please. Ow. Put me on downtown. Please, I think we're at 53. Help me out here. Help me out here. One of the things that I was talking about with Wolfgang over at Polyworks, feck my life, at Poppyworks, was what does it look like to spend $100 on itch? And the answer is, it is hard going. I never thought I'd say this, but they need to make it easier for us to spend money on them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Itch is not a fan of bulk purchasing. Well, it's less choice paralysis. It's more like choice very hard work. Okay, so a few surefires. Alright, I'm taking Sickle of Sekigahara off the board. I've looked at it so many times, and each time I look at it and just go, oh no. And I don't think that's necessarily a diss on the game itself, but there's something about it which I'm not feeling. However, this game, my little which way, this game abso-feckin-lutely. Because we just picked up some wizards. So, keep a topic going. Alright, another $4 gem. Alright, buy it now. Hide my information. Show you my face. Moose, it's like any which way but. Excuse me, rhymes with moose. It's a family show. So I'm pretty sure that witch is still in school. Okay. So that's done. We're down to $49. Alright, $49.52. Okay. So here's where we need to start making some tough choices. If we are going to get battle metal, if we are going to get indie giant robots, we need to do that now because it's $15 and we're just under 50, so that's a huge chunk of our budget. Was there one other? There was another big money one. Oh no, this one was name your own price. Oh yes. I have very low stats with my class as leader, so I recruited everybody I know to fight the Dark Lord. You know, title that rolls off the tongue. So this title is also a $15 banger. But like, if we pick up both of those, that's $30 and we're down to 19. Moose says, not the joke I was going for, but good yes and. Hey, I'm a big fan of yes and. I find the cult of improv to be unsettling and kind of weird. Like, sorry, small aside. Did any of you know that there's, at least in the US, they have competitive improv? And I mean, like, not like who does the funniest, like, whose line it is anyway style, but like as a sport. Very unsettling. Sorry. So this. Oh, so XD Johnny XP. We have spent just over $50. We've spent $50.48. We have $49.52 left. So that's why it's like, if we're gonna pick up any big chunking, honking games, we need to make that choice now. I do think we should get Burn Quest, because it's a game that you play with a phone as well. Moose says, important question, is the size of the collection equal to one buttload? I think by the time we've gotten all of it, yes. Because I don't know if you've seen what $100 of cheap wine looks like. It's not quite a buttload, but it'll feel like it the next day. And I feel these games give us the same experience. Well, okay, here's the question. Am I bending the rules for Battle Metal because it's just one that I want personally? It is available on Steam. It does look awesome. Oh, Jack Mayer, Watto! How are you doing? Like, this is very expensive. It's... Like, we've ummed and ahed over cheaper games. I'm trying to make an excuse for this. You know what I mean? Graphite saying, if I had to be brutal, I'd say yes. Do you mean, yes, I am just trying to bend the rules for Battle Metal? Kandarian says, check it later and compare when you're getting close to $15. So Kandarian, thank you for backing me up, but graphite is correct. I'm trying to make this work. Oh, check me out. A hogshead of mead. Also, a hog's buttload. Finding out that a buttload of wine is actually a measurement, that it's not just a made-up thing, has kind of broken my brain a little bit. Okay. Battle medal. You know I'm coming back for you. You know I'm coming back for you. Okay. So there we go. We're slimming it down. So that does mean that we do have still got like just under $50 to spend. Okay, so Burnt Quest. What do you reckon? D6, D8, D10 for this one. Sorry, give me my smooth jams. Where's Burnt Quest? There we go. Kandarian says D6, no worry. Any higher, any lower? Any higher, any lower? Doing my cool kind of higher or lower dice hands. Just not accidentally yeet all of my dice all at once. Greenfire's, oh, we're just saying with Burn It Quest, you're going to exercise. Well, I mean, I'll have to show you how it goes, but the fascinating thing about Burn It Quest, if you didn't see it earlier, hang on, let me see if I can bring this up here. No, it's still quite... basically, you use a phone as a controller, but not like a bleep bloop controller, but like as a physical motion controller. So to run, you run up and down. To punch, you have to like swing across your body. And I think that's real cool. All right, Kandarian says D6. It's a D6 and it's 2. Let's see, this is actually a secret, is I'm getting all of my shite rolls out the way now. So in a couple of weeks, when we do Memnol, I'm gonna roll nothing but glorious rolls. Y'all are gonna be like, wow, Will, you must have paid off roll 20. And I'll just flick my hair to one side and go, no, I'm just that good. It's like, it's the reason you... All right, so, Burnt Quest. $2. Hide all my PayPal information. So that puts us down to 47. XD Johnny XP is like, in before the next roll is a full dice roll. Well, pretty soon we'll have to start taking dice off the table. Okay. So, Burnt Quest is in. Right. To recap. The devil. I don't feel like anyone's really had that spark with the devil. Okay, that didn't come out how I intended it. But okay, friends, let me show you the trailer for Sagebrush, because I want to make a case for this one. I know it's a $7 game, but again, you know I loved Paratropic. And this whole aesthetic. Like, give me these chunky low polys, my friends. It is something that I found really interesting, is that we've often looked back on early 3D games and been like, oh, it's so chunky! It doesn't look good! Because 3D visuals have not aged well. But now that we're revisiting them, we can enhance the things about old chunky poly visuals that looked good. Let's say the colors are gorgeous. Oh yeah. Artsy Poe. Roll20 does accept blood sacrifice when it comes down to it. Oh, made me feel uneasy. That's in French. Yeah, I think I'm down. Neas just says +1 for Sagebrush because it's a cult. It's not a cult. I mean, this is a cult. It's not a cult. Alright. Sagebrush. 69! 69! Well, okay, 6.99. Let me have this. We didn't manage to do $69 today. I don't know who we let down, but I feel like we let someone down with that. 6.99. Moose saying, Roll20, however, does not accept burnt offerings. Those instead go to Roll420. YOLO blaze it. Oh, Neas just says I earn 1 nice from doing that. Good. Good. Alright. Hide my PayPal information. Sorry, Greenfire. Nice. Though one of you is going to have to tell me what our running total is, because I don't want to have to do that. Okay. Sagebrush is in. Check. You know what? I'm just gonna check the spreadsheet that Salen's been doing. Oh, it was a sheet to do the totals, but I hadn't done any of them. Good work, Dagus. All right. Look, in my defense, I've been talking for many, many hours, and my brain is currently jello. 47, 52, minus 6.99. Boop. Okay, we're at $40.53. Jesus. Friends, this isn't even an itch sale. I just want to point out the sheer amount of games that we have acquired. And this isn't on sale. This isn't a special event or anything like that. Now, I'm going to make a suggestion here. We can afford an expensive game. I have low stats, but my class is a leader. I'll level with you. Like, look at this. You basically just create a snake conga line of adventurers for your party. I'm tempted to go for this being one of our big spends. Like, we'll throw $15 at this.
Are you listening to me?
There's no beef in here. So you wouldn't really call it.
I mean, it just looks gloriously ridiculous.
Yes, I would.
Well, it's not.
Now, it is $15, which leaves us with like 35 and change. But like I said, the mech game was one that I wanted to make work, and we'll probably be picking up on there. But I mean, I know they tried to do a game like this with Final Fantasy, where you just had like a conga line of people you poured on it. Asari's down for it. Okay, I tell you what, is anyone against it? Is anyone against this being our big spend? Because it just looks ridiculous. Lecter said, what are our other choices? This is currently the most expensive game we have on the docket. Actually, let me start. I'll organize them via expense. So we've got... Where was it?
Do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Heck, I just had it.
Kids.
Glint, Luna, Vikings... Okay, I have low stats. It's currently the most expensive at $15. That's name your own price. Tofu Topple is $10. Oh, Tofu Topple, I don't think you're coming out of this one, friend. One-Eyed Lee is $5. I have Ra is $5. That's your own price. Cook Stuff is $6. So Campfire Cooking, that puzzle game with moving like pots and flamey things around. Twirl is $4. Luna is 3. Viking is 1. I'm really tempted just so that whoever made this gets a little like, oh cool, I just made a sale. They won't even know that 50 people were sitting around being like, check out this Viking game. It's a game about Vikings. Not small Vikings, not lost Vikings. Oh, Glint is 2. Terror from the Deep is 3. That's Name Your Own Price. This one is Name Your Own Price. Oh, that's quite... sorry, the person who sold Shift just put a little note at the end, said, hey, Shift has made $75 so far. Here's to a new pair of pants. Polybot's Name Your Own Price. All right. So, yeah, we have them all set up now from most expensive to least expensive. So, I have low stats, but my class is leader, so I recruited everyone I know to fight the Dark Lord. $15. Tofu, 10. Campfire, 6. Eye of Ra, that's the smashing asteroids in space. 5. One-Eyed Lee is also 5. Twir is 4. Strangle from the Deep is 3. I'm kind of down for this. I'm kind of down for this. This has got this, like, super duper, like, chunky 30 Flights of Lovin' almost style to it. And I'm not against it. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to suggest our big spend being the conga line of RPG characters. What are you thinking, friends? What are you thinking? Let's see what. I'm not even going to mute the mic. I'm just going to pour some water very quickly. Gives everybody a second or two to ponder. But I think I'm feeling it, you know? I just poured some more water. But I understand now when we're doing this as a sponsor thing. It's really hard to spend $100 on itch. I thought the hard part would be like the getting the shortlist. No. All right, water required. Fiona was just showing me the Guinea Pig Nation Twitch page has been updated and looks lovely. Okay, so jumping back in, Mekiskura says RPG Isekai title, what visual novel? And the artsy post says, by the way, assuming minimum price for all mentioned so far, we're at $55, not including a big spend. Some stuff is getting cut in the matter. Very true. Bacon Avenger says, with a chunky style Terror from the Deep, would that include Duplo sharks? Bloody probably. Lecter saying, if it were me, I'd spend that $15 elsewhere, like on Campfire Cooking Game and others. You're right, it is a lot. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at this person's, because this person's got a Patreon. Let's see how the Patreon's doing. They got 4 Patreons. $30 a month. It's better. That's better than nothing. I'm not laughing at that. But I see what Lecter is saying. Like, $15 is a lot. So let's leave it for a little bit longer. But Dragonator says they love it and the acronym is great. It is. Sorry, the acronym. Yeah, tripping over my own words. But one that we can all agree on, Viking. We are buying Vikings for $1. And it's just $1. Puts us down to 39.53. Buy it now. Alex says, we picked up a lot of for nonsense titles today as well. Those tend not to always entice me, but that's my bias. I know. And this is why we're doing this as a group thing. You know? If I just sat here on my own and I would have bought that Met game a bunch of times. I tried to work out how many times I could buy it. Alright. So Vikings is in. Alright. And secretly Robin. Hello, hello. Watto friend. So, we have $39 to spend. So, I think it's just starting to see the ones that really leap out at us. Now, Strange Terror from the Deep, I will admit, I do find it intriguing. You know what I mean? And definitely Eye of Ra. Like, there's something about this that's just getting my hooks into me. Do you know what I mean? There's something about this one. Dragonator says that they're biased towards the isekai, the visual. I want another run up at that one. Just back it up. The long light novel title. I knew we were gonna lose titles, and I think it's something that Neo Shadow said, which is like, that is a good game, but for the same amount of money, we can spread that around to more people to give more people coverage. But it is available on Steam. It just no one's played it on Steam. So I've added it to the list, and it's something that we can come back around. Well, and secretly, Robin, so just to bring you up to speed, Poppyworks, the co-dev and indie publisher, gave us $100 to spend on itch.io games today. So we've been out there finding gems, finding like absolute bangers, and giving them money, yo. The rules of the hunt were very simple. Games that weren't already prevalent on other platforms, that weren't already hugely successful. So like we took Temmie's game out of the running because, you know, music by Toby Fox, and Temmie is not hurting for coverage, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna get Eye of Ra. You play an anti-asteroid space station with some Egyptian mythology thrown in. There's something to this game, and I can't quite put my finger on it right now, but I feel like this is one of those titles we might regret if we didn't. Do you know what I mean? I feel like this is going to be one of those games we tell people about at fucking parties. Kind of like The Club and stuff like that. God, I was obnoxious that GDC. Okay, obnoxious might be a bit strong, but every person I talked to had to hear about The Club. Mainly because, as a form of outreach and community engagement, it blows everybody else away. Alright, so we're at 34.53. Let's have a look at that library. Yeah, see, just looking at that space station, the whole premise of shooting asteroids out the air, but with more to it. Moose, no. Moose with... When you were telling everybody about The Club, were you technically going clubbing? I want you to hear me glaring at you, Moose. I want you to hear that glare. Okay, we've got 34 bucks. If we take anything away from today, it's that itch makes it so hard to spend a lot of money. Like, if Poppyworks had given us a bigger budget, I think we would die before we got through it. Oh, Lecter, no! No! Sorry, Lecter was saying their phone slid into the tub while they were trying to watch the stream. No! That's not a good time. That's a bad time. Oh, Moose saying they can hear the Leclerc. It's delightful. Asari's requesting From the Deep. Honestly, for $3 for a horror title. A horror title that's going to shit me up sideways, let's be honest. Let's be bloody honest right now. Nichiobi. What, ho, friend? God, we have acquired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 games already. So Strange Terror from the Deep. And this one is just a straight up $3. Turning us down to $31.53. Look at me being all analog. Hide me details. Oh, sorry, was asking if we're okay with getting this and playing this. Oh. Probably should have read your comment before I just spent $3. Oh yeah, and sorry, I'm gonna need Hugbot for that one. But it's fine, because it's only a week and a half till depth. Oh, my life. Why do I keep signing up for these dumb ideas when I'm drunk? Anyway, yeah, Strange Terror from the Deep. Okay. $31. Okay, so Secret Robin, like I said, games that aren't already successful on other titles. Like, Hylix is on Steam. I think Hylix 2 is out now. And it's a game that I'm looking forward to streaming for everybody because it's bizarre, like, Rocket to the Moon claymation style is like nothing else. Miyaki Discura says, because of Jin? Because of Jin. Okay. Sorry, Robin, I apologize. And I didn't mean, I hope I didn't sound like I was being overly stern there. We are going to be playing that game, and I'm looking forward to sharing it with everybody. Oh! Wait a bloody ruddy minute. Wait a bloody ruddy minute. We haven't added Meat Punks Forever. Okay, so quick. So friends, Extreme Meat Punks Forever is a game that I knew about beforehand. It has been covered by Rock Paper Shotgun. Okay, friends, I need your help on this one. Okay, so if you haven't heard it, Extreme Meat Punks Forever is this... Feck. You know what? I'll just read the description. A serial visual novel / mech brawler about 4 gay disasters beating up neo-Nazis and giant robots made of meat. Get ready for the worst road trip of all time. See, the thing was, I dismissed this because I'm like, well, everyone knows Extreme Meat Punks Forever. And I realized that, and guess what I found while I was clearing up a bit? That we were officially in Tilted Beret territory. Had any of you heard of Extreme Meat Punks Forever before we got into this? And yeah, Dragonator, they do have a sequel. Because, like, yes, this is something that's been written about in Wired, but Moose is like, I follow the dev on Twitter, so yeah, this is one of those things where I realized we basically have the reverse of, like, of title blindness. Like, I spend so much time trying to find gems like this that Artie Post says, I had, but it's in the racial equality bundle and sold and played it. Okay. Miyaki Sakura says, is this one of those if you're into mech games? No. This is one of those if you're into good arty games exploring very real feelings. Well, I tell you what. Whether or not this is one we grab, you should all consider picking this up. It's like nothing else. I mean, I just... 4 gay disasters. That's how the trailer starts. On the worst road trip of all time. Also, if your trailer can start with an opening that strong, you are onto a winner. Yeah. Giant robots made of meat, worst road trip. Sorry says, will this make me cry? I don't know. Dragonator says, we snagged Meat Punks. It was on my mind since we started. Just wasn't sure of the name. Doppelganger, I'm you, but stronger. I mean, as you can see, this game is not the prettiest. It's just Pop Jaw. Pop Jaw.
Still in the hair tie.
How? Where do they go?
I don't know.
Do you eat them?
I do not.
Okay. But you can understand why I had to ask. If I said yes, would you love me any less? Then absolutely I'm not eating them. No. Who would eat hairbands? It'd have to be weird and gross to eat hairbands. Artie Post says, okay, apparently it's not in that bundle. I could have sworn it was. The racial equality bundle. Alright. You know what? I am very happy to see these devs get $10 of sponsor money. I'm gonna make a little bit of an executive move on this one. As much as a sensible purchasing decision, also as kind of like a show of support. I am taking Poppyworks' money and applying it to 4 gay disasters on the worst road trip of all time. Alright. So. Meat. Punks. Forever. Oh, it is in there. Searched it wrong. Okay. Sorry, it's like, has Will been at the hairbands again? No. Alright. So that's $10. Making it officially our most expensive title. But I don't know. It's very us. Do you know what I mean? Oh boy. I'm sorry. There's just a little part of my brain that just went, this is why people don't buy games on itch all the time. It's a fucking pain in the non-denominational genital region. Alright. Extreme Meat Punks forever. It's in. We have $21 left. Speed round! Before somebody dies! What point did we switch to the spending money stage? I don't even remember. Oh, sorry, let's skip this. But, how about a tiny nugget break? That's a tiny break, a tiny nug. Hey Pippin, how you doing? You're getting much braver, Pippin. I'm real happy with how you're doing. If you could just tell Yaskia to stop being such a coward about everything so we can give him more salad. Just go and have a talk to him. Your brother's a scaredy cat. Yois. River immediately in the background. Oh, hello. Night Velen says we accept Tiny Nugget. And secretly Robin, I got your meaning. It made me chortle. Okay, speed round. I have low stats, but my class is a leader. All right. We're almost at the point. Tofu Topple, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now, there was a lot of love for campfire cooking. Do we need to come back to this one? There was a real cute, real interesting, real simple kind of puzzle. You know, the idea is to either cook everything or toast everything. I've played some similar games like it, usually like the ones where you have to like roll pipes into certain sections but then also get out, stuff like that. It takes that kind of philosophy. And as I said, it does remind me of one of my favorite Gintama episodes of all time. The who's gonna get the meat in the hot pot, but done as Death Note style, like mental battle chess. God, I love that. Sorry, I'm a big fan of Gintama. Most of it's kind of silly, but when it's good, it is transcendent. Sorry, we got $21. We got $21. And this one is $5.99, not $59. Wolfgang, I spent all our money. I spent all our money again on silly things. I did not mean to, and then I spent a bunch. I mean, I almost spent $103 on a game today, which would affect everything. So, Lecter says they like this one, and Asari says this looks fun. You know what? I'd like to go with this one just to kind of mix it up. Oh, and to the Positive Vibe Fairy, good afternoon. Watto. We're attempting to spend $100 on itch, and it's really difficult. We've been doing this. If we take away the bantermancy, we've been doing this for 4 hours. Asari says if we get this one, we can get the RPG another time. Okay. But, Dragonator, we are not saying that we will never play I have low stats for my class as leader, so I recruited everybody I know to fight Dark Lord. Because that is on Steam, which is much easier to buy things on. But we are removing it from the runnings today in exchange for sausages. Alright, let me hide my deets. God, we haven't had to roll on one for a while. Oh, do you know what we could do? Oh, okay, I know how we can speed this up and turn this into a little bit of danger zone. Alright, so campfire cooking was $5.99. And I'm just gonna have a machine do the maths for me because I can. So we were at 21, 53, and we're gonna take away 5.99. So we have $15 left. $15.54. Yeah, I'm thinking D20 time. So we pick the order of the games and we roll D20s on each one until we are out of money. Because these are glorious, but it's like... So, like, January Edwards, PI. I want to put that one in. One-Eyed... I don't know what it is about this that just isn't grabbing me. I don't know if it's just... And you know what? This one is also available on Steam. So I'm taking it out of the equation because it's a real challenger. For TWWWR, again, another banger on Steam. We can come back to that. This one's $2. Feck, not making this easy. Glint's $1. Super Night World. Okay, Super Night World, I'm sure you absolutely rock face. Oh, wait. Why does Coffee Mug Games ring a bell? Wailing on Me. Spider Hunter. Huh. I'm going to follow Coffee Mug Games. You intrigue me. But Shovel Knight, that's a challenge. City Clickers. Now, that's Name Your Own Price. Shift is Name Your Own Price. Polybot, Name Your Own Price. All right, so we work out a ranking, and we just roll a d20 on each until we have no money left. If we hit over 15, whole budget goes on it. Whole budget. What do you reckon? Also, I'm going to add Luna to the collection to come back to. And Glint, you are available on other titles. So I don't feel too guilty. Alright, so the devil looks interesting. It doesn't seem to really grab anybody. Now, it is entirely possible that we roll low on every single one of these games. I'm gonna put Polybot between Shift and City Clickers just to mix it up, but there are 5 games left. There are 5 games left. All right, friends, you ready? Okay, name your own price. Now, there is one rule. $2 minimum. So if I roll a nat 1, we're still spending $2. Alright? That way I don't feel like I'm being a complete, skeezy geezer. Alright. And it's a proper roll. It's a proper D20 as well. It's one of the freebies. Hang on, let me show you. It's one of the freebies I got when I got Baron his rainbow dice. So it's one of the Kraken dice. Alright. Okay. We ready?
Your tense.
Osiris is not getting a feeling for Devil. I know what you mean.
Excessive force. I control.
And I don't see anyone has any objections to the nonsense. Alright. So here we go. January Edwards, PI. And this, friends, that was a nat 1. This is why we get these rolls out now and not during Memnol. Oh, I'm sorry, January Edwards. But if it had been 20, I would have given him 15.
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
I see, and it's already set to 2, so... January Edwards, PI.
Any form. drifts without effort one
Go
moment, then
Jan,
pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Ed, Woods, PI, $2. God. Alright, puts us down to $13.54. I felt bloody guilty. Right, pay PayPal. Arkscaddy Watto, coming in. We're throwing money at indie devs. Archie Post says there's a pounds, not dollars. Oh, feck. Okay, so scrub that. It's £2, and so that makes it $2.85. $2.85. You're gonna make me do maths, aren't you? All right, so that's 15.54 minus. Yes, I am doing this on a calculator. 85. So that leaves us with $12.69. And 69. Let me have this. Please let me have this. Please. I need this. Yeah, Sadlin, you remember how you set up that thing that I should have used? And I got distracted. Okay, Rhymes and Moose. Nice. Austin, Miyaki Sakura, Lily Longbean. Thank you. Like I said, I do feel a little guilty on that one. But the deed is done. Okay. Next contestant. City Clickers. All right. Here we go. Okay, Miyaki Sakura, right. I have to wait for chat to catch up. I can't just careen ahead. Shouldn't careen ahead. Though I will say, Sadlin, in my defense, I'm very excitable. So, alright, here we go. We're rolling on City Clickers. Rolling on City Clickers. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Okay, apparently I can't roll for shite today. It's a fecking 3. Alright, it's going in. City Clickers. $3. Name your price. How does it know? How does it know? Alright, $3. Pay with PayPal. Miyaki says, good thing it's not Memnol. Bloody hell. Although, in my defense, like, okay, at least according to Baron, we rolled very well when it counted. Okay, so -3. Okay, friends, we're down to 969. Nice! I am a grown-ass adult. Okay. Last 3 games. Here we go. We've got Polybot, Shift, and the Devil. I feel like the Devil's not going to make it. Alright, actually, no. I don't know which one we should roll on next. I'm getting... I don't know. Oh, Lily's saying that reminds me of almost a total party wipe during their last D&D session. Feck. You know what? Let me give the trailer a watch. See, it's got this old, chunky, Resi Evil kind of feel. Am I just feeling the grip of nostalgia now? Because this hasn't really gripped us all day, but for some reason right now, the fact that we might leave without this game is making me a little antsy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, this does look nice. And it looks like it gets weird. Like, I'm getting real kind of like Lost in Vivo, like, Kiba flashbacks, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and later, that's really good to hear. Phone went small. Alright, give me a quick 2-second pee break. And then decide what we're rolling on next. Again, it's between the Devil, Shift, and Polybot. So, turn-based robot Caves of Quad, Explodey Shooty Explode More, and Resident Weevil. Alright, back in a sec. Oh, Joe. I mean, the artsy poet, I could start pronouncing the devil like the de-evil. I'm pretty sure a few people would stop speaking to me if I did that too regularly, though. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh, so again, Asari. Oh yeah, good point. We do have giant robot games in, like. Wait, what's Cogmind? Sorry, I was doing a quick skim. Oh wow. Oh wow, what is this? What is this glorious giant robot cacophony, and why do I not have it? Cogmind on Steam. What in the bleeding Nora? Sorry, we're going on a tangent! Okay, thank feck. I've already got it. Cogmind is a sci-fi roguelike in which you play a robot building yourself from components found or scavenged. Yes! Spicy hot good yes! Okay, so I think we can take Polybot off the rail because we're gonna play its McDaddy. Alright. So we're down to Shift versus Devil. Oh crap! If only we had a dice with 2 sides on it that would let us choose. Alright. So. Shift is 1. Devil is 2. Using my old, my cheeky 2-sided dice. And then we'll roll on that one. Let's let Chaos take the reins from here. Alright. Alright. We're rolling on the devil. We're rolling on the devil. Okay. We have 969 left. Now, if we roll under... So, if we roll a 9 or under, Shift gets whatever's left. If we roll 10 or higher, Devil gets everything left. Also, Scotty, nice. And Ark Scotty, did I said hello when you came in, right? Oh, good. We've been on this itch kicker for a good day, and it's, oh boy. Oh. Okay. Here we go. I took a drink of water. Took a brief moment. I realised that 5 hours of indie gems, of banter, nonsense, and good times have brought us this far. Yeah. Well, okay. I chatted to everyone for an hour and change before we jumped into it, so it was closer to 4 and a bit hours. Okay. This is it. This is the decider. 1 game left or 2. Lord Wiggles, Watto. Alright. Here we go. It's a 13! Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, the devil is our last game of the day. I don't think we're going to roll into playing any of them, but we will organise a day to play some of these gems. We have them now. The other game was Shift, which was like a high-speed action shooty gun bang. I'm sorry, shooty gun bang. You looked glorious. The dice have spoken. And the last of our budget is 969. 9.69. Nice. Oh! And Baron Ransack, thank you for gifting a sub to Lord Wiggles III. Alright, while I'm completing this, I want to say another massive thank you to Poppyworks. Not only for the idea of today, but also for being like, nah, we will give you $100 with the express intent of spending it on indie devs. Okay. And here we are. So we've got the devil. And that was 969. Leaving us at big fat 0 with a tick in the middle. Oh, bleeding Nora. No wonder Itch doesn't make more money. It is very difficult to spend money in here. It's alright. So friends, to bear in mind, aside from Cellular Harvest Purple, this was all stuff we picked up today. Yeah, we have... The buying part took an hour and change. Well over. But, to recoup, and if someone wants to grab a clip of this in a second, I'd be very appreciative so we can tag people. Right! We picked up Dinosaurally, Sleep When I'm Dead, Terra Nil, Baby Labour, Hive Time, Stars Die, The Cat Hack, Fjords, Which Way, Intergalactic Wizard Force. You did it before, faster! Deus, we'll go with Deus. Angerfoot, Burn It Quest, Sagebrush, Vikings! The Eye of Ra, Strange, Terror from the Deep. The Devil, City Clickers, January Edwards PI, The Accountant's Affair, Campfire Cooking, and Extreme Meat Punks Forever. This has been exhausting, I won't lie. But what a feckin' grand day. What an amazing collection of games. Yeah, we got so many good things. What I'm gonna do, friends, is we can decide if we want to do 2 days of weirdness next week or if we want to push it till the week after. But yeah. Again, thank you to Poppyworks. Thank you to Wolfgang for being like, you know what? Here's a wedge of cash. Make Indies Day. I hope we did. I'm looking forward to showing these off, and I will... I will try and reach out to the devs in question. Assuming life allows for that, you know what I mean? God, what a glorious day. It's been lovely hearing everybody's recommendations and suggestions. Oh yeah, and Salen, I will also agree on what you were saying about Shift being a really poor naming convention. That if you do a raw search on itch.io for just Shift, there's like 16 games with the same name. The thing I will say, a memorable name is far more important than a snappy one. And Secret Robin and Asari, thank you for clipping that, because I'll pop that up as our full little like shopping fest. But honestly, you know what was so fun about today was just going through all these games that most of which I'd never ever heard of. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the bloody hell Fjords is about and showing you all Baby Labor, and Stars Die is going to be dope. And hell, Sleep When I'm Dead, drown me in that art style. Dinosaurality. We're going to have gay dinosaurs hug, and it's going to be a story about flowers and friend family. Like, feckin' yo. Neo Shadow says, when I search about 4 or 5 different games named Which Way as well. Yeah. Honestly, when you're in the baby end of the paddling pool, I still recommend easy to spell longer names over snappier titles. Also, if you make up words, well, good luck to you. Of course, if any of those games become successful, naming conventions become a moot point. But like that game's called The Devil. How many devil games are there? That's a lot. That's a lot. Anyway. We're not here to nitpick naming conventions or price points or anything. Today was a celebration and was a chance for us to use sponsor money to do good. Poppyworks could have spent $100 on some banner ads or some wraparound nonsense on a website. They could have just given it to like Twitter and just promoted a tweet a little bit, but they didn't. They trusted us with that money, and we've used it on these games. So yeah, I'm looking forward. We're not going to stream all of them. I understand some of these just aren't good streaming games, and it's going to be a while before we can do things like the cat hack and stuff like that, but I'm looking forward to playing them. Soviet says, in before game developers start using light novel naming conventions. I mean, it works for light novels for a reason. But okay, that's another kettle of monkeys altogether. That's when you're also starting to take into consideration, like, you know, the fact that Japanese is a pictographical rather than a Latin derivative, and yeah, that's a whole different kettle of monkeys. I'm going to leave it up on the Poppyworks site again. Like, friends, please do go check out the site. And if you want to do one thing to help out today, where is Melon Journey 2. If you want to do one thing to help out, to say thank you to our sponsors today, head over to Melon Journey 2, give it a follow. And if this little animation at the beginning of hedgehog eating melon doesn't convince you to do thusly, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, what a glorious day. A glorious day. Alright, well, we've got this up. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. Just say some thank yous to people, and then we'll find some lovely Mother Hubbards to go on over to. Because, you know, party don't have to stop here. Oh, shush me of the past. I'm sure we can find some lovely Mother Hubbards to go crash into. Oh, I didn't realise Scott Pilgrim vs. the World was out today. That's feckin' lovely. Okay. You can tell, friends, I have absolutely drifted out into the great beyond. Also, I just saw we're chilling at 499 friendos. What the heck? That's awesome. Right. So, let's... actually, I won't be able to read the credits over the Poppy Works. So let's just head over here for a second. Because on top of... again, thank you to Poppy Works for being the amazing sponsor today. But despite being a sponsored show, you lot all decided to be completely wonderful Mother Hubbards, and a spooky ghost has spoken. We're closing out on 500. That's the rule. Whoever you were, thank you. Friends, bits keep us alive right now, so I need to say some massive thank yous. Relu dropping a blue bit like it was nothing. To Stooge and Alnis, as if Stooge doesn't do enough. To Katros, Punspector, Quasimoto, Bacon Avenger, Guinea Pig Nation, which is just Peru. The Stammering Gamer, Sadeland, J-Post, Sage Bell, Asari, Green Fire, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Reflective Gamer, Vanderbeest, Catfish Water Dancer, Sheepsternia, Kimball, and the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheeries. Seriously, it's what we use to pay for groceries and pay for our feckin' rent right now, and we can't say thank you enough. You had a full complement of moderators today. So to Caffeine, Lizzie T. Powell, Rhymes of Moose and Tolicus, you are all feckin' heroes, and thank you. New followers. So Game Manual, Hamoud, and Kaleko. I do hope we get to hang out with you some more. Now, those that subbed, resubbed, and were hunted by House Carl, I must thank True Snow White, Oren, Patch Rabbit, Rico, the Artsy Poe, the Stammering Gamer, Kaliko, Deshuken, El Gapo, Super Samwise, Maldo Rob, Belter Dragon, Belter Loader, Belter Dragon, Dialang Dig. It's so hard without the capitalization. Zigzaki, Crystal Rivers, Orange One, Dorchus, Spence Match, the Dragonator, Game Manual, Cosmic Crystal, the person I choose to pronounce as Sarah Nikos, Alex Swavery, Ultio, and Lord Wiggles III. Also, White Hawk as well, because you got tagged by a ghost. Friends, whether or not you were hunted by the illustrious House Carl, or whether you were celebrating like months upon months, I am so grateful to have you with us, alright? And Asari with a cheeky one right at the end. Thank you. It is very late for you. Like, I almost feel a little bad I've been going so long. Okay, so let me see which of my lovely friendos I can pass you over to. God. See, one of my good friends is streaming on Penny Arcade right now and doing Hypnospace Outlaw. And they've only got like 20 people chilling, so I'm real tempted to just be like, let's go jump off it! Okie dokie. God, there are a lot of people Oh, okay. Let's see what Sock's up to. Is Din's live? I can't see Din's. Oh, Dinsdale's doing Spiritfarer, and we still haven't had a chance to do that yet. Oh. Oh, Jolt Jab's about to finish up. Darn it! Here I am like, we've got so many people we can crash into. Alright. You know what? I'm going to be mildly selfish, and I'm going to take you with me over to Penny Arcade, because they're playing Hypnospace Outlaw, and I fecking love that game. Whether or not they'll recognise us coming in, I don't know, but I fecking love that game. Right, friendos, this has been a glorious day. You lot have been fecking wonderful. I am going to try and find out who sent the coffee and the Gundam. But that's a problem for the Discord. Alright? Bring this over here. There we go. Asari, go get some sleep. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. To the rest of you, God. Who knew it would be such a challenge to spend an inordinate amount of cash on itch.io, but here we are. Yeah, Lord Wiggles, and to you, have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll blep you all on Discord, because like I said, one of you is responsible for this lovely gift and that Gundam, and I want to be able to thank you. Theodora, I mean, handmade gifts, Pokemon guides? You're fucking spoiling me. You know that, right? You do know that. Lordy, lordy. Okay. Love to you all. I'll see you tomorrow for some Horror Vikings. But for tonight, have a wonderful evening.